fact, he had surgery.
Right.
I know that for a
Because
fact.
he was 68 or 69 when we had it, probably.
Yeah, it was like
Okay.
a little over a year ago.
But I'm telling you.
All right, let's get off behind you for just 1 second here. Natalie, the guy's a nutball.
You gonna marry him?
I know this, but, I mean, anyway, I married him.
No.
Oh, well, that answers that question.
That's what I've been trying to get to.
Why'd you marry him?
Okay.
Because he wanted to ensure, this is what he said, lifetime support for me, and he wants me to get his retirement.
That's what a bunch
And
of
he has to
BS.
stay alive for a year. You know, the marriage has to last for an entire year
Mm-hmm.
for me to get that, and nobody else would be able to get it, only his wife. And he checked it out, like if the wife remarried, she still gets it.
And what do you have to do during that year?
Well, I made him sign this whole agreement that it's been nothing but a platonic relationship.
You made him sign a no-sex agreement?
Huh?
You made him sign a no-sex clause?
Yeah, I've never.
How do you draft something like that up?
Huh?
Where do you get that?
From a lawyer. I had a lawyer draw it
And how did it word it?
up. Platonic, I think. I'm thinking that's what it is.
No nucusum rectus?
I don't have to live with them.
So why are you with this guy?
She wants some money.
Obviously, that's what I'm trying to get to here.
The money is a great enabler, but I care about him in a strange sort of way.
In a money type
as
of way.
a grandfather, as a friend.
Okay.
You know.
Why don't you give him a little bit of sex?
No, never.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on.
I think I'm with you on
This
this.
guy's dying of 5 different kinds of cancer.
Nothing.
Okay, so his last year on Earth should be spent masturbating.
You can't even do that.
Right. Well, okay, now even worse. That's when I kill myself. I can't lift my penis, I lift a gun.
At
That's
least,
what I
at
do.
least dance for him.
After, the 1 year anniversary, he's going to shoot himself.
Oh, he is?
And he's deeding everything. He's talking about deeding his house to me.
Okay.
And he's so irrational that he can't even just go out to lunch and enjoy just, talking like we used to.
boy.
It's just gotten so crazy.
All right, hold on, Natalie.
Deal with it.
We got to get to the bottom of you. Because here's the deal, Natalie. There's a crazy old F's on every corner. But it really takes a crazy 27-year-old to marry one. So, where's your dad?
My father lives in Southern California.
Mm-hmm. And how come you don't have a relationship with
I
him?
do.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. What do he do to you?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing. In fact, my father was the one that was always there.
Where was your mom?
My mother was too busy with school, and then she divorced him, and then she had her boyfriend, and then her new husband, and
What was your boyfriend like?
he's a great guy, actually.
Were you living with her?
My stepfather now.
Were you living with her at the time she had the boyfriend?
Yeah, it was insane. It was really insane.
Why? What was insane?
My parents had a really, really bitter divorce. They hated each other. They couldn't decide custody. It was joint custody, back and forth. They did that for 4 years.
How old were you when this was all going on?
10 to 14.
10 to 14. So pretty heavy stuff to have to grow up.
Yeah, it was pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Natalie, have we ever talked to you before?
No.
God, this the content's familiar. I don't know why. I'm getting a deja vu thing. I can't quite explain it. Like 2 years ago or something. All right, so Natalie,
Yeah.
don't you think you need to kind of look into whatever that component is in
Yeah,
you
I'm
that?
kind of wondering, why is it that I seem to attract? It seems like this is my lot in life or something.
You've had other things like this happen?
This is enough, by the way.
What was the other thing that happened?
Oh, just people always wanting to help me. Like I've got this big sign on my forehead saying, "Help me, I need help."
Are you good looking?
When I was a teenager, I was a model. But yeah, I'd say
You need to be saved.
That helps. People tend to want to help the good-looking people a little more. But there's something going on. There's some dynamic. There's some component, and we don't know what the hell it is.
How can we help you? In a sentence.
No, we're done helping her.
Well, that's it.
No, hey, wait a minute. We've cured her. We've ran into people who don't want to help.
I want to know, should I turn? Because he put these ultimatums on me.
Like what?
Well, like, you need to take this many classes this semester, or you're not going to get any money.
See, I see it, and this is what he's going to do. He's going to manipulate you with this agreement. It's going to be one thing after another.
He's going to live another 15 years.
Yeah, he's going to live another 15 years. That's what's going to happen.
All right, so, Natalie, what you need to do is quit BSing him, quit BSing yourself, quit BSing us, and have some dignity and some pride and just break it off with this guy and go solo. You know, what the hell's your dignity worth? You get a little stipend when the geezer kicks off? He leaves you, he's got a 77 Impala wagon he's going to leave you and part of a Shih Tzu. You know what I mean? What's your dignity worth? Let's get out of there. Quit wondering about why he's manipulating you. You know, the people that get hooked up in these horrible relationships with these horrible people, and then they want to know what's wrong with the person. You know what I'm saying? The guy's psychotic. That's what's wrong with him. What's wrong with you? That's the big question. All right, we'll be back with Sean, Drew, me, you, and possibly my dog after this.
You're listening to Love Line with Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew.
Yes, you is. Phone number, 1-800-LOVE-191.
I just realized she makes it sound like Adam Cruella.
Cruella? Yeah. Well,
Say it again.
This is Kelly from the Sneaker Pimps, and you're listening to Love Line with Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew.
Cruella.
Cruella de Vil.
Right. All right. And Sean Palmer's here is a four-time world snowboarding champ, and 2 years running now with the X Games gold medal. He's got the Swatch Border Cross World Tour, which is coming up this weekend, and that's over in Bear Mountain.
That's where she's at.
And he'll be there kicking ass and taking names. I like this, by the way. I agree with you that the judge stuff isn't as fun as the stuff where you just win.
Yeah, it's the fastest man to the bottom. There's no judging about it, you know.
Right.
I'm judged enough in life. I don't need a judge to judge my competition too.
Right. And plus that Olympic stuff, there's always some a-hole from the country. Like, you know where you see it most? In boxing. You hear about it all the time. Some American gets in there. Like, for instance, like, I think it was, maybe Roy Jones Jr. Missed his fight. I can't remember that one. I remember I was actually at the 82 Olympics when Holyfield got disqualified.
Yeah.
He, in like a medal round, punched a guy, heartbeat, like right as the bell rang, knocked the guy out, some guy from like Finland or something, he's probably a roofer now, and they gave him, he couldn't continue, but since he got hit right at the bell, they awarded him the silver, or he moved on to the gold medal fight, which meant if he lost, he got the silver, and I think Holyfield got the bronze. Kind of a cool distinction, though. You know, he's walking around his town going, yeah, I beat him. I want to move on to a bigger challenge, like fry cook. All right, so, yeah, but anyway, in these boxing things, you hear about it all the time. The American guy goes in there, he kicks ass, and because they're in the country of wherever that's indigenous to whoever's fighting, they give the guy the bout. Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not going to Japan because I had a few incidents over there before too. And
Oh, you did?
oh yeah.
What happened?
Oh, just back in the day, you know, drinking games in the circus area over there in the hotel, punching beers with the frog launcher and all kinds of stuff. So the Olympics are in Japan, so it'd be a bad deal if I went there anyway.
I'm guessing
They're trying to extradite him there now.
They frown on that sort of drunken American snowboarding type of activity.
They're in alcohol over there pretty big, but
Yeah, but they're not acting out.
not in a big violent way.
We like to get drunk and fight.
The Sapporos fall out of the vending machines. That's a beautiful thing.
And how much? But is it like $4 or $5?
It's like 100 yen or something like that. But it drops out, wham, just 40 Sapporo right
You got
there.
it my way.
Anyway.
You're fine.
All right, relax there, Drew. Don,
Hey, what's up, guys?
what'd you do? Punch it or I did?
You
it?
did.
Oh boy,
Hello?
I got a nap.
Don, what's going on?
Don't
Hey,
worry.
what's going on? You guys remember me? I called last night.
What was the story?
about the pregnant girl over the weekend.
Right, we told you to go get the morning after. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, well, I called her up, like you guys told me to do and stuff. And, you know, I didn't want to sound all cheesy to her. And so I kind of got into a conversation. And then I asked her, you know, I told her about, you know, how I wasn't wearing protection because I didn't know if she didn't remember or not, you know. So, anyways, to make a long story short, like, we got into talking, and she just kept on telling me that should be, like, the least of my worries right now.
Uh-oh.
I guess because, like, she's going through administration, like, a couple days or something. Or it kind of sounded weird to me, you know, and I'm, like, telling her, you know, what do you mean it's the least of my worries? You know what I mean? So she, like, didn't even really sound, you know,
Don?
frustrated about it or anything.
You go to junior college now?
No, I'm in the Navy.
Oh, in the Navy.
Yeah.
That's like junior college without the classes.
But
Well,
Don,
yeah, it's
Don,
like-
but maybe remember there were some extenuating
Junior
circumstances
college
here.
with guns.
Like she is the daughter of your dad's new girlfriend, right? And maybe that's what she was
Oh,
referring
that's
to.
right. Yeah. I was
Right?
trying to wonder about the administration line.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe the least of your worries is the least of your worries. She's telling you she's menstruating and that she doesn't think she's pregnant, but that you involved yourself in a sticky situation.
I don't know if she meant like that. I mean,
Well, how did the least of your where did the least of your worries line come from?
I don't know. She just told me, she goes, "Oh, you shouldn't even worry about that, Don." I'm like, "All right, I guess." So we just kept on our conversation and stuff. And, she told me, "Oh, is this all you're calling for?" And like that. I'm like, "No, I just wanted," which actually it was, but I just wanted to let her know, I was using protection.
Yeah, it is the least of your worry. I mean, she's onto you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Remember I went off last night about him, the cool dad syndrome?
Right, that's what I wanted to talk to you about again.
Yeah, it's not good for you, Don.
All right, let's reset the call here. Drew, go ahead.
Don ended up sleeping with his father's new girlfriend's daughter.
Right.
And this new girlfriend...
17.
Well, actually, Dr. Drew, she's not really new. My dad's probably been seeing her for 5 years.
All right, but this is the woman that broke up
Right.
his family, and
Right.
Mom is
Livid.
bitter and livid, and
Right.
and as far as Don's concerned, everything's just fine.
Well,
Everything's just
that's what
fine.
I'm talking about, because
Yeah.
I thought about that the whole day.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're totally right. How about? I mean, you probably don't know, or I probably don't know what's
We
going on
back.
with
What's
my
up,
mom and dad.
Taco?
I mean,
Yeah, dude, my
they
phone
tell me a lot
died.
of stuff,
But the point is, you're detached from it. You're just fine. Everything's fine.
Thanks for
but
coming back,
everything
man.
is not fine. And you're acting in a way that suggests there's something brewing for you too. I mean, you impulsively sleep with you, and then you just talk with Dad about it again, like, 'cause it's fine.
Well-
and Dad confirms that.
well, see, I've always been attracted to her every time I go over
I understand, but this is a pretty. I mean, really stand back and look at this situation a little bit, and listen to whatever feelings you have inside that are generated from this situation. Everything is not fine,
See, the
and your
thing
dad
is,
makes everything seem fine because hey, he just support you. It's cool.
All right. Well, the deed is done, and you're moving on, right, Don?
there. Moving on to what?
I don't know.
What do you mean, like-
What am I here? A CPO Sharky over here? I don't know what you're moving on to.
I work on jet engines here, but
Oh, you do?
yeah, in San Diego.
Oh, okay. So they're not shipping you out or anything.
Well, I'm going to the Gulf in a couple months, but
Oh, you are?
yeah, I've already been there one time.
Wow.
So,
Yeesh.
what I wanted to say though was,
Yes.
my dad being close to me, or hanging out with my friends and stuff like that. Like I hang out with a lot of my friends, and a lot of my friends, their dads aren't even there for them. Like,
No, listen. I'm not saying your dad's a bad person, and I'm not saying that he shouldn't be your friend, but he needs to be your dad first, because that's what you need. You don't need another friend. You've got lots of friends. You need a dad. And dads that just become friends are copping out. They're abdicating, and they are because it's easier. It's more fun for them.
Yeah.
It's a tough job to be a dad, and he needs to be your dad because you need that right now.
I'm not going to be friends with my kid. I may not even know his
You're
name.
not friends with anybody. So what the hell?
Oh, please, Drew.
All right, you have one friend. You're Mel Lover.
All right. Well, that's a friend, isn't
I
it?
understand.
Okay.
What are we talking about here?
Brian,
hello.
you're 21.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, don't bring my male lover up on the show anymore. Brian, go ahead.
All right, let me give you a little background on myself so you understand what the entire situation here is. I haven't had a girlfriend for like 2.5 years, and the one that I did have 2.5 years ago, she suffered from depression and was being treated for it.
Okay.
Just recently at work, a customer came in, and like an hour later calls up and asks me if I'm available. I had coffee with her, and that same night, we ended up having sex.
Oh, she must have been ugly.
Actually, she's 6'2" and very slim, very nice body of a 17-year-old woman, but she's 32.
Mm-hmm. Where do you work?
I work at a Blockbuster.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, the Blockbuster video stores traditionally hire the unemployable.
Oh,
And
no.
not you though, Brian. Blockbuster doesn't do this. Blockbuster hires a nice, like amusement park type people.
Yeah.
But the other ones hire the people with the multiple piercings, tattoos, and the gender confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have pornography at the Blockbuster, do they?
No, we don't. If people come in and ask for adult videos, we'll say, I'm sorry, this is a family video store. But we do have some selections that border on rated NC-17.
You know, it's
But
great.
you see, Adam thinks you're laundering money there because he can't believe a video store could actually remain in business without having pornography.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Now, here's what you do. Now, here's what I would do if I worked at Blockbuster. And I have my own little stash of pornography, the bootleg stuff underneath the thing. Hard up guy comes in, and you give it to him at $5. You know he's going to make a move because he doesn't want to go across the street. And you know the funny thing about Blockbuster, they don't have hardcore pornography. They have stuff that's even more insulting, like greased up garage girls and stuff like that. Like that rated R kind of softcore 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good like summer camp girls and hot tub babes, and you know where the theme basically is some landlord's going to take over the car wash unless they can raise enough money.
Yeah.
So the chicks got to take their tops off. It's great.
Bikini summer, beauty school, strippers.
Yeah, it's all based around some landlord that's going to foreclose on whatever the business is unless the chicks take their tops off.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden business is booming.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that. It's good for a nostalgia whack every once in a while, you know? All right, so the girl came back, or the woman came back.
Yeah.
You had coffee and had sex.
We had coffee later on. We went back to my place, and we ended up having sex.
It was great.
I was very hesitant about it, but she was very, very adamant. She really felt that, you know, I mean, she just kept telling me that she wanted to. So I gave in. We did use protection. I found out the next day, though, about a little bit about her past, and she had been sexually abused by her father and by male schoolmates when she was in grammar school.
Well, what'd you do? Run a quick computer
No, she
check
just
over at Blockbuster?
No, she didn't.
Do they have to put that on their application when they get a card? Felt up by dean of grammar school.
I want to know what movie you guys watched before the sex happened.
Actually, we were watching The Ref.
Hmm.
Well, we were trying to watch The Ref. I was trying to watch it, and she was watching me.
Right. Okay. So, how did you find out that she'd suffered this abuse?
She told me that she felt that she was comfortable enough telling me about this.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Because I had been with a girl prior to her, 2.5 years prior, who suffered from depression, I really was like, you know, all I could hear in the back of my head was boom, boom, boom.
Right.
You know, in the background, but you know, so, you know, anyways, we went on a second date, and on the third date, we were in the house. Now, she drinks a lot. She has, like, maybe...
All right. Well, what is your question for us, Brian?
Okay, well, she went nuts at me on the third date. She heard my father say something about the smell of alcohol in my breath and me driving. Mm-hmm. She thought he was talking about her.
All right. She said that.
Started going completely nuts, depressed. We went out of the house. I went to give her a ride home. I live in Chicago, and she was way out.
All right. I've heard enough. No more dating her. That's it.
Later.
You gotta go to commercial. That's it. You're getting yourself well, she's 32, and she's a world of trouble. That's it. That's enough. It's the beauty of men, though. It's like, I met this chick, and went back. We had wild, freakish sex, and then she called me the next day, and she got weird and told me she was thinking about killing herself and then killing me, and that she was an ex-junkie. And anyway, on our second date, it's like... It's amazing because once you give the guy the sex on the first date, there's always a second date. I don't care what. I don't care if you get a call from her parole officer. I mean, she called the next day, told her that she was essentially mentally unstable. But on the third date, that's when she really drove the point home. You know what I mean? Right. Give up a little of that nookie. Guys always coming back for seconds. All right, John Palmer's here, snowboarder extraordinaire, and we'll be back. In accord on that.
It's like any other recreation. You have something to do while you're on vacation. So.
Yeah, there's more.
Other people are into golf that way.
Yeah, but you don't hear about it 3 weeks in advance.
Yeah, because the whole family doesn't do it. That's something the guy does, you know, through plans that the family goes with him.
Let me tell you something, man. It's not. We're talking about skiing, and I'm trying to figure out. Sean Palmer, the snowboard king, is here, and I'm trying to figure out why there's so much surrounding skiing other than the sport itself. It's one of the few sports where the actual sport takes a back seat to the lifestyle.
The experience, yeah.
And look, it's also saying you've arrived. Like when you say to someone, you know, I'm going to Vail for a week. they go, ooh,
Oh,
what's this guy's doing pretty good? What's he
and
doing?
my thing,
I think people like driving around with it. Half of the skiing is the racks. Guys like getting themselves like a Land Cruiser and putting the racks on top there. It says, hey, I'm going somewhere. I know there's nothing on there now, but I could go home, put something on there, and then drive up somewhere. And then take it off and ski.
that's not for anybody else. That's just for their own psyche. They could go, never do it, but I just take off and go home.
Yeah, so you don't do that with other sports.
But you're right. It's not like we're going riding bicycles and there's bikes on the back. It is different with the snow. Snowboards on the
Well,
rack.
I'm saying,
and
Drew,
skis.
your wife doesn't like any sports. She's not even into skiing. I bet she sits in that chalet the whole time.
She's into skiing, but she could just as easily.
She does about 10 minutes of that, and then it's checking out people's attire.
Shopping.
Yeah, it's a lot of tire checking out. Ooh, look at those mudblocks. That's beautiful there. Yeah, so that's why I'm not.
No, but she's into skiing.
No, she's not. Crystal,
Yeah.
you're 15. What's going on?
Well, there was this guy that was friends with my brother. His name is Scott. He lives like up in LA County, and I live down in Orange County. And every once in a while, he'd call me up and say, "Well, you know, let's get together." And you know, stupid me, I'd go for it.
Yeah.
He was 21 and I was 14.
Ugh. Have him arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I'm 15 and
Have him arrested. I'm not kidding.
I don't want to have him arrested. And I called him a couple days ago, and he's all, "I'll give you a page later, okay?" And like, I think I got played out because he didn't like ever page me.
What do you got a pager for?
How played
What are
do you
you
have to...
selling a copier toner at 15? How do you need a pager at 15 for?
Because my parents are idiots and don't ever give me my message.
I'm going to raise my kid like the Amish. I'm going to have my kid ride a horse to school.
We're black.
We're blacking them, and even if it's girls, we're going to wear those big beards with no mustache. All right, so you're having sex with this 21-year-old guy.
I'm
Oh, you
not
were?
too, but
Oh, you never had sex with him? What did you do with him? Oral sex.
yeah.
And
How come I never got any oral
And
sex?
what is it about people that oral sex is not sex? That was after. It's more than sex. What the hell is the matter here?
Nah.
There's discussions in Washington about it being this sex. Now it's not sex. It's sexual relations. Or it is. Come on. I don't. The allegations, but please, ladies and gentlemen, oral sex is sex, and it's a very intimate contact. And if anything, it's a little degrading to women. It's maybe perhaps more intimate than other means of contact.
Yeah. It is. I agree. That's why I like it more. I like the degradation factor in there. Oh, yeah.
My brother was living up in Lakewood with him,
Oh.
and he had a girlfriend for like 7 years, and her name was like Janae. And my brother was doing her at the same time, like me and him were together.
In the, next room or something?
Yeah.
How can you focus on that?
But,
I gotta take my sister's picture on the mantle and turn it down, you know, even when I masturbate. I can't focus on with that.
my brother didn't know. My brother
All
didn't
right. So what's the
Crystal,
question?
what's up with your family?
Well, they're a bunch of rejects.
Okay. Well, it doesn't mean you gotta give oral sex to everybody.
Else doesn't mean you have to be a reject.
No,
That's a good
I've only
point,
done
Drew.
it with one guy.
Yeah,
All right.
you don't have to be a reject. You can salvage your life. Just because what's going on around you is pathetic doesn't mean you have to be pathetic.
No, I try not to.
All right,
All right.
don't be. Come on, 21-year-old guy who's dating a 14-year-old. He is pathetic.
Oh,
But now
he's so retarded. What were you, in the 9th grade?
No, I'm a junior now.
What were you when you gave oral sex?
Sophomore.
All right, is it
10th grade.
10th grade?
10th grade.
All right. All right, so what's your question now?
Okay, well, I'm dating, like, this guy now. It sounds kind of funny, but he's got the same name, and he's the same age and almost the same exact birthday, but he lives in a different city.
Have him arrested too.
Yeah, you need, some sort of a dragnet.
I like older guys, though, because guys my age are too immature.
And you're right, but contain it a little bit. Try 17. We'll give a blessing to that.
Yeah, I had a boyfriend that was 17.
All right, we'll give you a blessing.
Go out with a hairy 17-year-old. Could you do that?
I met him in juvenile hall.
That's a
when I was
good
locked
one.
up.
Oh.
And he ended up cheating on me, so.
Oh, you mean a criminal it would be unreliable?
That doesn't sound right.
No.
I'd
All
have to
the
look
guys
into
that
it.
I've dated have.
Hi, Crystal. Listen. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Sean, I was explaining to a friend of mine on the phone whose life wasn't going as well as he thought it could go. I said, listen, the only thing you have in life is really the ability to change, and everybody ignores this. I said to the guy, Tom, I said, listen, here's how you treat your life. Treat it like you're doing a toboggan run. And you make one run, and you're way too slow because you've been banging on every wall, and you're aerodynamically screwed up, and cramp's dragging, and it's a mess. Go back up to the top and tweak it a little bit, make another run. Then keep shaving off tenths of a second. Eventually, you'll be in first place. I know it sounds corny, but what I'm saying is feel free to change, everybody. It's all right. You can do that.
Everybody's trash.
To what you are.
A couple things though. One is if they're going to take the trouble to go run back up that toboggan run again, next time they want it to be an Olympic.
They got to come in first.
Gold medal. They won't take the 10 years it takes of shaving stuff off because they don't have patience for that. And the pain of making change, as miserable as their condition might be, the pain they're avoiding is somehow worse.
All right. So, Crystal, I'm just going to cut your losses and our losses here and say don't get pregnant.
Please.
I don't know what else we can do there. Done.
Hi.
You're 25.
Hi.
Hi.
I wanted to ask Sean a question.
Yes, Don, hit me.
I'll hit you, all right. No, I'm kidding. I want to learn how to snowboard. But how do I tell if I'm goofy or regular foot?
Go out into the street and ask some kid that's skateboarding on the sidewalk. Are you beautiful? Are you good looking?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I think they're going to let you borrow the skateboard for a minute anyways.
You may have to pleasure them orally.
Yeah, don't orally pleasure. Go out there and ask a kid to ride a skateboard and jump on that thing in whatever natural way you do it. That's what foot you are, goofy or regular. If your left foot's forward, you're regular foot. If your right foot's forward, you're a goofy foot.
I think that's a little scary way to do it, though.
Oh, I mean...
fall.
Well, then you might get hurt.
Well,
But just don't fall.
You don't have to skate a pool or anything, Don. Just hop on the board.
By the way, you're doing this so you can get on a snowboard and fall.
Who's that?
Same
I
thing.
have to get them in somehow.
Kathy Grimmer looks very unreal
have to get
after
what?
the
Them
plastic
in
surgery, in
somehow.
my
I
opinion.
have to be a snowboarder chick, right?
Did she just have surgery just recently?
What do you look like, Don?
Yeah, you got big breasts.
I do.
How big?
They're 36 double D.
Are you hitting on me?
No.
Okay, that's good. So what is it, Adam?
Should I answer that? I'm going with Don. She doesn't answer either.
What's that?
All right, Don. How much you weigh?
I weigh like 140 right now.
All right. That's all right. How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
All right. You got to drop a few.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
all right.
Yeah.
No big deal. I'm not judging you. The breasts more than makeup. I might not even ever get past your waist. I may never look down. That's how I am. All right, Don.
So if you want to learn how to snowboard, just go up to Big
Hey,
Bear this
man,
weekend.
sorry.
Look me
Rose
up, and I'll
Station,
teach
thanks
you
for tuning in.
personally, when I get some time.
That is a very good segue. You'll be up there for the
I'm not
Swatch
being,
border cross.
I'm not being a pig. I'm going to really teach her how to snowboard.
And to be taught by a world champion, by the way, would be a feather in her cap, I'm sure. That would be the Swatch Border Cross World Tour. And presented by Airwalk, by the way. And that's this weekend.
Damn, I haven't heard that brand in a long time. Airwalk.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Airwalk. I used to have a pair of Airwalks, and I thought they were actually pretty dope. They were green, black, and like brown.
Play that one more time.
I don't know, they looked pretty dope.
Drew is gone.
I definitely got them like when it was at the peak.
Let's just have a little fun
Peak of Airwalks.
Sometimes I'm scared because he's very active. He gives me oral sex. I just give him a hand. He wants to groom this child for his, abuse farm.
Give me is the faggot better run there, Engineer Mike? Is there, that's my favorite. The out of context Drew drops are my favorite thing that Drew does, and he doesn't even know he's doing them. It's just once in a while, Shawnee reads a piece of email or something, and then we play it back out of context. Mike, you can't find the faggot better
19.
run? Any good? How about,
You're gay.
That's a good one. I like the he wants to breed him for his abuse farm. But the reason he said a hand there is because I think it said like blowjob or something like that. Drew did a little editing on the fly there.
Pain. My breasts hurt.
When am I pulling up on
So I
Elsa?
had my tongue pierced. I was bored, so I put a
I
screw
don't know.
to my
Why would I
penis.
pull up on Elsa?
What about peyote in college? You have that one, Mike?
There's already enough people doing that, no?
Oh, okay. All right, give it to me.
Faggot better run.
Someone remind
Sean
me
Palmer, thank you very much. It's gonna
before
be
the
up at,
In-N-Out
Fairmount
closes to get up In-N-Out.
this weekend for the Snowboarder Cross World Tour. Presented.
Where's Boot Bop at? I
Airwalk.
want to get some In-N-Out when he's in the chat.
And swap. And so you can find Sean up there riding what kind of board?
A Palmer board. It's my own company there.
Coincidence.
They're pretty good too.
Well, you don't get to be four-time world champ riding on a ironing board. Yeah, I'll tell you that right now. All right, so until next time, this is Adam Pearl. By the way, the Eels.
Damn, we already listened to one.
We look forward to seeing those guys.
whole-
Until next time, Adam Pearl, Dr. Drew saying,
When I was
Mahalo.
19, I ate about 4 boiled peyote buttons and stayed up all night and felt no effect.
Get In-N-Out whole grill? Yeah, dude, we were getting that before it got popular. But I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. I'll get it animal style and whole grill.
Hey everybody, it's Loveline. I'm Adam. That's Dr. Drew. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Dr. Drew, board certified physician, addiction medicine specialist. Drew? Yeah. Before we get started, I want to check a little weather around the Southland. It's gonna be bad, whatever it is. It's warm tonight. I'll tell you, it is a warm night tonight out in the Southland. What do you figure it is? Well, I'll tell you what, I got these checking in here over here. That was checking in. They got checking in around the Southland. Riverside coming in 77 degrees. El Cajon checking in 77 degrees. Newhall, Saugus area 77
I do need to get
degrees.
TTS.
77 degrees. Carson 77.
It's just that no one wants to show me how to set it up.
Westminster 77. Chula Vista
Kev TV would just be fucking up my shit too, man. Like, he would pretend like he was gonna help me, and then what's his face? Cushman told me I need a computer.
Hawaiian Garden coming in at a very warm 77 degrees. Yucaipa coming in at a very chilly 77 degrees. Redland 77, Upland 77. 77 degrees in Santa Ana. El Segundo checking in 77 degrees. Linwood 77, Norco 77. DeVore 77 degrees. Glendora 77 degrees. Azusa checking in at 77 degrees.
I am so glad to know that because, you know, when I was driving in,
77 degrees.
and brake lights.
77 degrees. Let's go to traffic right now on the 405. Look out for brake lights. 101, there's a mattress in lanes. Number three lane's got a mattress, so look out for brake lights over there. And on the 405 exchange and the 101 pass at the 4 level, look out for brake lights, everybody. All right, slow and go. 77 checking in Encino, Chula Vista coming in 77. Pacoima 77 degrees. 837 after 8:23 away from 9. You're listening to Love
Taco,
Line.
how do I set up
I mentioned
TTS?
Newhall, Saugus area checking in 77 degrees. Did I get the phone number out?
Is there like a video? Is there a video on YouTube that shows it really good?
191-1-800.
Like how to do it?
Weather at 45 seconds.
So like a video everybody watches that sets it up?
The El Cajon area, the number 1-800-LOVE-191, 77 degrees. If you're calling from the Newhall, Saugus area, 1-800. What the hell's the phone number here? 800-LOVE-191. Rancho Santa Margarita area. Drew, phone number?
1-800-LOVE-191.
That's right. Carson, Banning area.
Same as Baltimore and Washington D.C.
That's right.
And
Check
then-
it in.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone. 77 degrees. Look out for brake lights on the 405. Slow and go on the 101. It's 8:37 after 8 o'clock. 23 away from 9. Back to the phones after we give the phone number out one more time. 1-800-LOVE-191.
No, it's 45 after the hour, after the minute.
It's 40.
Time for traffic weather.
We can go back. I'll tell you, Reseda coming in at 77. Chevy Hills 77. Hawaiian Gardens 77. Yucaipa 77. Redland 77. Upland 77. Santa Ana 77.
Checking in?
Who's checking in?
78
Pacoima.
degrees.
Pacoima. No. They revised it back down to 77 degrees. All right, ready to hop on the phone, Drew?
Here we go.
All right, Clark. Clark, you're 23. You're calling the show. Hold on a second. Quick weather and traffic check over there. 405 slow and go. Look out for brake lights on the 101.
That's me.
You're 23.
I'm 23.
1-800-LOVE-191 is the phone number if you're calling from the Pacoima area, Banning area. 1-800-LOVE-191. If you're calling from the Stanton, Reseda area, 1-800-LOVE-191. 837, 37 after 8, 23 away from 9 o'clock. Go ahead, Clark.
Well, my current issue is that a couple of years ago, my girlfriend and I experimented with some three-ways with another girl.
Hold on, SIG alert on the 110. Slow and go. Slow and go.
You see Ace with a guy that invented SIG alert died recently?
Good. I hope he was crushed between two cars. Clark?
Yeah.
You had a threesome?
Yeah, threesome.
Really?
With another girl.
And now what's happening?
You don't sound like the threesome type.
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
Sold. Yeah.
We'll count you in on that. Okay,
All right.
That's fine.
Well, what happened is, long story short, I had the threesome happen about 5 times with the same girl.
Wow.
And it kind of created this compulsion in me. I started to become, I think, sexually addicted. I was really into porn and really heavy into porn. Almost to the midget porn level, but not quite. And then
Almost.
And then I ended up 6 months ago.
What the hell that mean?
I don't get the whole thing at all. I'm not following. Now, either it's possibly real. Possibly.
He doesn't
sound like that guy.
A guy
Yeah,
who's had a one-some. Forget about a threesome. But the idea that he did it 5 times is sort of good. I mean, it's specific.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it triggered a porn addiction, what he's saying. Right, Clark?
Right. Yeah, I'm saying that it sort of triggered this compulsion.
Weird.
That I can understand why you'd say that it doesn't seem like I've had sex, because I can have this vernacular, and it's because I kind of was a late bloomer, and so I was
vernacular.
This is like a guy who used words he doesn't know what they mean.
Wow. This is Don King.
Exactly.
Clark?
Don.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I guess what I'm saying is
you want to define vernacular? That's more like a calling something else, right? And a
common
colloquialism,
colloquialism,
right?
Exactly. Common lingo.
He's that's like saying joint instead of penis, right?
Right.
Okay.
Clark? I agree. No, like a vernacular is your lingo set. The words you use.
Didn't we just say that? Yeah, we just said that.
And that's what I'm saying. I use kind of this lingo set that makes it seem like I'm a total nerd.
No, you
sound
like a
quality of the
nerd.
voice.
Quality of the voice.
Nothing to do with the language or the language structure. Quality of the voice. But anyway, so what happened?
Well, anyway, so I got kind of sexually addicted to, just the pornography thing, and then it just led into this whole sort of sexual compulsion thing, and I ended up cheating on my girlfriend about 6 months ago with this girl. And,
Just the same girl?
No, not the same girl. I didn't.
Were you allowed to have sex with the girl that you were having the threesomes with when you were having the threesomes?
No, it was solely in the threesome, sort of all 3 there.
And what do you call it? No. Hold on a second. Boy. Were you allowed to have sex with the girl you were having the threesome with
during the threesome?
You were having the threesome.
During the threesome, yeah. But not.
Your girlfriend?
I know. Not the thing I didn't say. Thank you. What else is it not?
I know.
It's like, here's what people do. They get stuck on something, and then you repeat the question verbatim in the vernacular that you were using, exactly the same, and they're like, oh, no, not that. But to answer your first question was phrased exactly the same.
But he wants.
You decided
his
to go
agenda
there.
is right. His agenda is. I need you to understand. I didn't have sex with this one outside of the threesome. We got that. We asked that question 5 questions ago.
Yes, I needed to know whether you got to have sex with her or not
during the threesome.
Yes, I did.
And your girlfriend was okay with that.
Yes.
She didn't freak out about that.
What is all that?
No.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right either.
I got the idea afterwards that she was jealous about it. She didn't overtly say it, and I asked her a lot, but she didn't say it, and it just never really came out.
All right, and then what are you calling porn addiction? What is that? What were you doing?
Just like every night, masturbate.
Once a night.
3 times.
Oh, all right, 23.
And
All right, well, so you broken up with the chick yet, or did she find out you cheated, or what?
yeah, she found out you cheated. She found out I cheated, but we're together again. And
Alright.
because I love her,
Sure.
and for some reason she's still with me. But my dilemma is that, you know, if she were to
I need to
call
learn
you
how to
guys,
do
you'd
TTS,
say,
guys.
break up with the a-hole, you know? I'm that a-hole that you're always telling people to break up with, and I am.
No. You're just done with this relationship.
Yeah.
You're not an a-hole. You're caught in something you need to get out of.
Yeah.
You need to be honest with yourself and her about.
Yeah.
You're just acting out, and it's time to go move on.
Yeah. Clark's tired. Not only for everything. Tired of the call. Tired of everything. All right. Thankfully, our phone lines are so screwed up that he just magically melted away.
Well, does it have anything to do with my bipolar disorder? I mean,
Yes, it certainly could.
Well, Clark,
Yeah,
what do
so-
you do? Do you work?
yes, I do.
What do you do?
I am a real estate agent.
All right. Well, you guys have been together for how long?
3 years.
Okay.
Is she
You're 23. It's run its course.
Does she have psychiatric problems too?
Yeah.
She must.
Likely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's enough. You guys are done. You're done.
You're kind of clinging together, it
Yeah.
seems like.
We've been together for 3 years.
You certainly have your bipolarity assessed to make sure that's not the reason you've sort of become hypersexual. Maybe you're manic now. And certainly that can have an impact on your relationship that's independent of the quality of the relationship. But we get the sense that you're just sort of not that into this girl, and you're 23. It's,
All right. 3 years. They had his kicks. We're
Yeah.
going to move on. Toya?
Yes. Hi, Adam. Hi, Dr. Drew.
Hello, Toya. You're 24. What's up?
Yes, I am. Just a couple of things. You guys have been my stepdads for the past 10 years.
oh boy.
I listened to you guys even when I'm from Jamaica.
Wow.
And it was the greatest thing to get cable out there because we got MTV, and I used to watch you guys every night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad I've watched you on the Men Show, Adam. I've watched Dr. Drew on a bunch of things, and I just
Oh,
love
man.
you guys. And
Thanks, Joanne.
people in Bakersfield, Riverside, everything that Adam says is true about guys, about girls not knowing measurements.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm that girl.
Yeah,
That's
baby.
right.
Listen, it takes a brilliant woman to admit when she's dumb.
Brilliant, insightful, and honest.
Insightful and honest.
So, tell you, what are you doing ferrying back and forth between Jamaica and Baltimore?
Okay, well, actually, I'm in Silver Spring, Maryland. I'm not.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I reside here now. I moved from Jamaica in 1999.
To go to college or something?
Yes, I attend American University.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
In DC, you're in Washington, D.C.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
All right. And was there now I'm trying to think of the hurricane down around
Well,
Jamaica.
right now, what's threatening us is Ivan. So I think my grandmother, we called people out there, and it's really bad. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? How do I even do that? See, like, I don't even know what that means.
I might,
I have no idea. I have no idea what that means, dude.
I've been to Jamaica before.
I'm illiterate.
Experiences.
It's a delightful place, although I stay in a nice place with plenty of security. But here's the thing. What don't people know about Jamaica?
If you could find me a video and just comment on any of my videos for me, so I can watch it later, that'd be dope.
Okay. Well, for me, I think a lot of people when I introduce myself, they're like, "Oh, are you from Kingston or Montego Bay?" I mean, I think one of our best kept secrets is like we don't have a lot of tourist traffic on the eastern part of the island, and there, it's totally different from Montego Bay or Negril, where all the spring breakers go. It pretty much looks like the U.S. Really, it just has everything that U.S. has.
On the east side?
On the west side.
On the west side, where the spring break is.
Right, but on the eastern side, it's more green, it's more lush, it's very tranquil. When I was going to school there, I took like a road trip across the island, because I'm from the rural.
Unfortunately, Toya, just that description you just shared with us, I want to get up and go there right now.
I'll tell you what, Toya.
Don't go to Montego Bay.
No, I mean to the the west side,
We're
the
on
east
the
side.
east side. We're east side.
Yeah,
We're keeping it
with,
real.
with everybody else who's listening to the show, unfortunately, though.
Adam, yes.
Let me say this, Toy. I'm going to make you a deal.
Okay.
You show me your Jamaica, and I will show you my North Hollywood. Have you seen stucco? We have something called stucco
Right.
there.
Stucco.
It's a magical brick-like masonry covering that covers the buildings.
Concrete.
All right.
We have
It's really-
concrete.
it's really sort of cement.
asphalt.
Cement
It's
and
asphalt.
asphalt, cement,
It's
yeah.
asphalt.
Yeah.
We have things in North Hollywood, for instance, the doors and windows. You have doors and windows that swing out on hinges. Ours slide. They're made of aluminum. It's a space-age material. I don't know if you guys have that over there yet. We have flat roofs with rocks sprinkled on them. White rocks. It's beautiful. If you like cinder block type architecture, you are going to love it. I don't want to.
Cinder block is not quite descriptive enough. There's been a little kind to it.
Well, I've been to California twice. I went to La Jolla, California first, and then I went to
Toya, no.
Sort of.
No, Toya, no. You've not seen Adam's North Hollywood.
Boulevard.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's God's country over there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know, you guys know, I mean, you've helped me so much, and through I've had a bunch of sexual problems. But you've been, Dr. Drew, you're right. I mean, guys lie, they talk, just every role play you do is
all right.
And I wish people would listen to you more.
Well, thank you.
Well, thanks, Toya. What's your question?
All right.
Yeah, right.
Whenever I have
That's the damn question.
sex, during intercourse, and also there's a weird thing when I go to the bathroom to do number 2, I have.
Go again.
Well.
Adam gets into this. Be careful.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard of this, Dr. Drew, but I have tears, like my tear ducts or something. I just have water running down my face.
You cry when you do a number 2.
Well, it's not like I'm right.
No, I know, because they're like your children, and you have to say goodbye to them when you flush.
I guess
Hey,
so.
if you like doing number 2, North Hollywood is your place. Like,
Well, you're not like doing number 2. It's like walking through.
it's right on the brochure. Yeah, like for other plates, it says like a sports fisherman's paradise. North Hollywood is. If you like number 2, North Hollywood's number 1.
Number 2. North Hollywood's for you.
Yeah, that's what it's right.
I like number
right
2.
on the brochure.
Hollywood's number 1.
All right, Toya, what is that, Drew? Does she have loose tear ducts?
Well, actually, it's usually clogged tear ducts. Things aren't escaping into the nose. They're just filling the eye and draining out.
Oh.
So how does the tear duct thing work?
They're right. You can see them. They're right in here in the corner.
Right.
And they drain into the.
They drain. I thought they push the stuff outside.
No, that's
roll down your cheek.
No, it's tears. The actual tear. There's a duct that drains them out.
Oh, the duct is a drain.
Yeah.
But it's more of a scupper than it is a faucet.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Well, there's a faucet too, but
that's not your tear duct.
No.
What's the tear? Where tears come from the glands and drain through the ducts.
Right.
So the tears moisturize your eyeballs.
Give me that anatomy.
I don't want to see the anatomy book.
Chris, please.
The tears
might see nasties,
moisturize your
guys.
eyeballs and drain.
See nasties.
And just it's a
That's why your
constant
nose fills up when you're crying.
because it's draining.
Draining your nose.
Okay.
That's one
Right.
of them.
Yeah, I have runny nose. That happens too, and it's kind of weird because when a couple of times when I've had sex, it's just kind of.
Well, it's just your.
Drew says if you put a cat's whisker through there, you can ream it out. Yeah. Where you go ahead and yeah. Drew's looking at the eye for a change. I've never seen you open this book and not seen a drawing of a vagina, Drew. I didn't even know there was other stuff in here. You sure it's not a vagina?
Well, that's something
I could hump it.
No,
All right. Anyway, Drew's showing me the eyeball. Turns out the eyeball's round in the back part too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was just
flat.
Whatever. Like the Earth. All right, Toya.
Front sticks
Yes,
out.
sir.
What should she do? Ear, nose,
Don't
and
worry
throat?
about it.
You're
No,
fine.
no, don't worry.
You're fine.
Right. That's just me. Okay.
That's just you. Yeah.
That's just you, baby doll.
Well, you call me big
Here they are.
doll.
See, yeah.
See, there's the glands up here. They sit up
I
there.
love you.
All right, I love you too, Toya.
Okay,
Thanks
here
for
it
calling.
is. Here it is. Leave me a pen. So here's the duct right down into the
Okay,
nose here.
so basically,
This is the gland up here.
you have a cavity. Okay, so you have the gland up above your eyelid, sort of between your eyebrow and your eyelid, and off to closer to your ear, not directly over the top. and then that gland produces a fluid, and that comes down and washes the eye, and then it drains down the bottom corner closest to your eye, closest to your nose, and then that drains down in your nose. Oh, I'm gonna kiss you. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You vomit? You're right.
It's weird. It's too intimate for me. All right, that's enough. Blue?
Yes.
You're 22?
Yes.
What's up?
This is my question. My girlfriend and I want to have a threesome with another girl, but we're not sure how to sort of bring up the subject.
Mm-hmm.
That seems weird.
Do you need a threesome if we already got 2 chicks?
Right? Isn't that right?
Yeah, I don't know. Third vagina.
Well, I mean...
Why?
Why not?
Well, I know why not, but I mean, you know, it's cool. I mean, I'm hip, I'm not uptight, but I'm just saying, we just don't hear about threesome chick things.
Single-sex threesomes.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe a little bit more liberated than some people.
No, it's not usually liberation.
Liberated was screwed up, and I think about there, you got it. So, that's all right. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
For 2 years.
2 years. And whose idea was it to have the threesome?
We were sort of talking about it, and I have never been with a guy before, so that really wasn't an option.
Oh, you said another girl.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
yes.
not an option. Guy's not an option.
Yes.
Okay.
Guy's not. Why? But you've never been with a guy before.
No, I have not.
So why is that not an option?
It's just I've never particularly found guys that attractive.
Your girlfriend brought up a guy.
I know, but
Wait. Here, this is bye-bye.
Well, wait a minute. Who brought up the guy?
Yeah.
Well, she said, what about a guy? And I said, I'm not really comfortable doing that. She said, that's fine. And then we just moved right to the idea of a girl.
But she was really, the opening volley was to get a penis into the mix.
The first gender was guy, yes.
Yeah, this is her kind of move in that direction. Is she bisexual?
I know that she has been with guys, yes.
Okay. That would worry me.
She got some energy. She a little screwy?
I wouldn't say she's screwy. Actually, pretty normal.
She was never sexually abused?
No, I have not.
She?
No, she has not. And she never brought it up. As far as I know, she has not.
You might want to ask her about that, because this is that kind of behavior.
She hate her dad?
No, they're actually very close.
Oh, really? All right. And you and your dad are doing okay?
Yes.
All right.
Well, I got the feeling Blue is true blue lesbian.
Yeah.
But the girlfriend worries me a little bit.
Yeah,
She's making a move.
You are probably like a biological lesbian. You just, that's what you're into.
Yes.
Right?
It's something that's always sort of, you know.
Yeah, it's just you.
That's you. But you're...
Oh, that phone died now. Oh, man. That phone died. What are we going to do? Let's just fast forward a little bit. Damn, I'm trying to think, where am I going to get some food? Because In-N-Out's closed. There's no way I'm going to make it to In-N-Out in time, so... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ugh. Smells like an open sewer. Oof. It smells so bad just now. Let's see what's on the FM. Perfect safari music. Let's go look for some treasures now. Oi! You with the treasure hunter. Number 1. We'll find the best treasures. Oi, look at this beauty. Look at this beauty right here. Let's turn on the streets here. This beauty. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Look at this trash. Oh, it's the finest. Oh, it smells so good. Oi. It's the nasty hunter. Where the nasties? I'm looking for them. Nasties. Come out. Oh yeah.
Eclectic 24 from KCRW.
KCRW FM and HD Santa Monica. KDRW FM and HD Santa Barbara.
KCRI FM and HD India.
KCRY FM and HD Mojave.
KCRU FM Oxnard.
KERW Los Osos Baywood Park.
KCRW, a community service of Santa Monica College. News, music, culture, and NPR for Southern California. Stream Eclectic 24 anytime at kcrw.com/e24 or from the KCRW app.
So rest your head, turning back 14 years of what I did and said. So you are breathing disaster. I did what I was told, but I was a man born invisible. Was it something I said or some kind of joke? So you are tired, I asked the sun. Are you with or without a friend? Bring me back everything caught in your shield. Let everything else descend. So you are seething with laughter.
My bad, guys. I'll turn off this garbage right now. Sorry, I would have no music on in that bullshit. Sorry about that. Well, they got new floors. Enjoy new floors. Is that an old one right next to it? charger someone threw out. I can charge this other phone. Yeah. You get somewhere where there's some. Where there's some light. Yo, we haven't found nothing tonight, guys. Just a bunch of books. Finally. Where's Wildflower?
Do you want to spend the day? Stay in the water. Stay in the water. Looking at your skin. Do you
Alright, come on, let's find some damn treasures, man. Tonight's been whack. Haven't found nothing. God, nothing but some stinky stuff, man. Nothing but stuff that stinks. I've just been leaving stuff. I'm like, oh yes, it stinks. Hopefully we find something like the end of this road right here, or else we're gonna turn around. Nope. Oh, what's that? Keyboard? Please be a keyboard. Please be a keyboard. Nope. What is? Oh, it's missing the glass. Never mind. I don't need it.
Regions of Europe, and what is thought to be the oldest oat grain was found in Egypt among remains of the 12th dynasty, which occurred around 2000 BC. So it's been around for a while, right? This plant has been around for a while and has been engaged in cultivation practice for thousands of years. And that's an important aspect to think about, right? Because oftentimes herbal medicine, especially Western herbalism, can get caught in how perhaps wild plants are more medicinal than cultivated plants. But when we look at the oat plant, it really turns that on its head, because oats have a long history of cultivation.
Alright, let's see what. Oh, possible something. What is this? Some baby seeds. We don't need that. 2021. Can you do?
Donation to the City of Hope is going to bring outside the box treatment options to tradition.
There's a streamer house that we're gonna pass by. I don't know whose streamer house it is, but I know it's a streamer house. I'll let you guys know when we're in front of the house. I'll show it to you guys. Maybe you guys can help me figure out whose house it is.
Hey, you need video surveillance for your home.
But it's a streamer house for sure. Cause they get a bunch of like random cool stuff in this one house. Pass by the Donda house.
Of tired, compromised, diseased tissues, organs, or body systems. So its therapy lies in a more long-term.
But the system ain't give me a choice. There's some people that's still unemployed. No feeling, trying to get forward.
The celebration tour.
Dance with me. this song. Turn it up, cause you're taking too long. Gonna have you naked by the end of this song. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Walk away. Don't be so quick to walk away. Don't be so quick to walk away. Don't be so quick to walk away. You feeling me? When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. There's a look at you, and I know it's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, 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 a 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 lovely day. Seems impossible that someone else instead of me always seems to know the way. Then one look at you, and I know it's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Oh, this is the streamer house coming up right here on the left. This is the streamer house.
They'll be in Andy's room with Woody and Buzz cheering them on to the sidelines. It's part of a big push by the league to attract younger audiences. Kickoff will be October 1st. All right, folks, let's go. We don't have much time. You can catch a replay on Disney Plus. Monica Ricks, CBS News.
How long can he go? It's 1:25. Traffic and weather together. Yes, there's some five. Let's go out to the freeways and find out what's going on out there. Sunday.
We've got a crash being reported. This is the 91 East Louis before Long Beach Boulevard. This is just coming in. Looks like a two-car crash, possibly blocking the carpool lane. Yeah, they're going to be running a traffic brake for sure to get that off the freeway. Again, that's the 91 East Long Beach Boulevard. That remains slow all the way to just before the one that's
This is the streamer house right here.
once they stop lanes. Got some bridge work happening on the North 710 from Imperial Highway.
All right, what YouTube channel has done this to their car so far? Taco Meat. If you're watching, who's done this?
Eastbound 105, that transition on the North 110 is closed. And if you're traveling to Gardena, the northbound 110 connector to the East Highway 1 is a full shutdown.
I got a bunch of books. See if we get lucky. Bottles. My car's burning. I can smell it. I need to find somebody who's throwing out like, what is that? Like a charger. Just so then I can at least keep this phone, the streaming phone alive, because it's not charging, but it's keeping the phone is staying alive. What the heck is that? Just keep it pushing. Tonight, 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 tonight. Competition right here. Good luck, man. Buena suerte. Buena abuelita. went through last time. Woo! We made it! We made it! Thank you. Guys, a lot of these trash cans stink so bad. Yo, what's up, D's? I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you been? Everything golden? Everything golden. I wonder whose house is this big old house? Three-story house. What's up, Chris? Take it easy, man. Competition right here. You found too many good things, man. You're full of treasures. Found a lot of goodies. Have a good luck, man. Thanks, man. He beat me, I know. He got all the good stuff before I could get it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. What will I ever do? So on the street that I put out? I think this is the street. Taking a trip? Yeah, possibility. Possibility. Every day and every night. Lord, it's you. Things you do. So satisfied. I'm often very girl. And I like it. Tears up my spine every time I take a look at you. When I like it, girl, you're blowing my mind with the things you say. I like those things you comb your hair. I like those stylish clothes you wear. I just those little things you do. How much you really care. Yo, D's, what's up? How come you haven't been in the chat in a minute, man? Where you been? Got locked up?
In Georgia.
Georgia, baby.
Friend story when I had her alone. She gon' try and put some extras on and take you out of your zone.
You just missed last week? Yeah, man. Missed all the good stuff, man.
They gon' tell you it's a chill night.
Found nasties. Tomorrow night we might see some nasties. Tonight too. Tonight. shit.
Like 3 FM in Berkeley, 88.1 FM KFC up in Fresno, K248BR 97.
I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs.
That's not writing down for real. Every day you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know just what you want. Poetic justice, put it in a blunt. Alright. Anytime. I really hope you play this because you're patient. And I'm not patience. And I don't know what to say is. I'm just going like because I'm flowing. You know, like not like Drake, but I can be if I want it. So I just flow it because I don't even flown it. Hey. Maybe one day, maybe I can figure it out. It's all right here. It's come from. Yeah, that poetic justice. I always put something in there through one of the buses. If I knew what to say, then I could probably flow. But since I don't know what to say, it sounds like a big no. What you doing that walk for? When I see that thing move, I just wish we would fight less and we would talk more. They say communication save relations. I can tell, but I can never right my wrongs. I can write it down for real. It's just. You can get it, you can get it. They become a taboo. Ooh. Making sure my punctuation curves. Maybe let it hit you. Living my life in the who's this? And that metaphor was proof. So dope. Y'all know, right? Thanks. Thanks for putting up with my crappy rap. Just doing it so I can stay awake. Sound like Drake. Call me crazy. I got daisies. Hopefully we find some nasties because I could use one or two right now to do interference, trying to get that intermediate, trying to get that and I know just what I want. Hopefully it's a Game Boy in a box. Alright.
Yo, what's cracking? It's Gunna, and it's my new joint.
Gunna, this is my new song. So this is a meme song. I don't got no money, so I'm just driving around looking for crap. Cause I don't got no money for the zap. Trying to get myself some gas, maybe get myself some. But if I don't, I can just pass. Cause I just don't know what to ask. Let's see how much you can earn. Why me go be with the word? And I ain't smoking no shirt. I'm in the beat with QPC. All of my babies is pretty, they showing it really is up to the ceiling. And I'm gonna run through a milli, I rock with a really, let's hit for $1 billion. I'ma get down to the gritty and tell the city the home of the villains. ACC wonderful feeling. Smoke out the pound when I'm chillin'. Trapping, I made me a killer. Look, I got everybody wishing. I hope you play your position. I don't want nobody listening. I see I'm good with precision. Give us my only decision. Ain't got no one that back calling me splurge. Let me jump right off the curb. Make this right fly like a bird. Spin on the first and the third. Solid, I'm keeping my word. Can't be my equal, I don't know what you heard. Crack up the phone, I swerve. Keep me a stick and take purge. price. Chicken price.
So AI is going to put us all out of work.
Yeah.
We hate work.
Ooh. You know, I got to meet Rick James. I met him at Starbucks. And then he died like maybe a month later. Yeah, rest in peace. Freak. I'm trying to find myself a little super freak. Looking for a freak. Hopefully find with me. That girl's alright with me. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. She's super freaky. Super freak. She's super freaky. In a limousine. I'll be waiting. Looking for a freaky, freaky, dicky, dick. Super freak. Let's hope we find the freaky, 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 freak. Let's hope we find a freak. Let's hope we find a freak with me. Yeah. Song I think it is. $1 Oh no. Yoda, 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 Yoda.
XOL FM Los Angeles, Mega 96.3.
Yoda, 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 Yoda.
Ayer te vi, aparentemente estabas contento, estabas feliz. Besando la ella así como antes me besaba a mí. En parte me alegra que uno de los dos no esté llorando. Ojalá me piense de vez en cuando.
Please make it a practice of just going for it. If we
This is our last chance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves. Under pressure. Under pressure. Oh, it's over. Pressure. That's the jam.
Southern California. You're listening to ARTH FM and HD Los Angeles. Live on the Free Odyssey app with your 70s, 80s,
And 90s. found the Nasties 2 weeks ago. Can you feel that beat? And then we can ride the boogie. Dance that beat of love. I wanna ride with you all night. Dance you in the sunlight. I wanna ride with you all night. Ride the night away. And when the groove is dead on. Miss Michael Jackson. I wanna rock with you. I wanna rock with you.
Doja Cat on 102.7 Kiss FM.
What's up,
LA's #1 hit music
that double
station.
song? Ooh, some Snoopy Good Double GD. I'm okay. Song. Oh, damn. The chat song. I'm coming out. That's chat song. Yeah, man, when it's like real low, then that's kind of super loud. I don't care. The radio, man. I know, but I don't know the lyrics. Isn't that song? Y tú me quieres, la vida. Baby girl, yo te quiero y tú me quieres, Andira. Tengo 22 soles. Kissed by a Rose. And did you know when it's not baby? Ooh, ooh, I like that one. Ooh.
Tell me, is that healthy, baby? Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, what I get of you, slave down the fields, yeah. Now that your rose is
playing the best mix of the 80s, 90s, and today to help you feel good. More of your favorites are coming up on Coast 103.5.
Get ready, SoCal. Coastal Country Jam, West Coast's biggest beachside festival, is taking over Long Beach. This September 16th and 17th, your favorite country music party featuring 2 days of live music from Blake Shelton, Tim McGraw, and Aaron Morris, and more. Enjoy line dancing, craft food and beverages, and art installations along the Long Beach shoreline. Get your single day or weekend passes at coastalcountryjam.com. Produced by Activated Events.
When you're young, life is full of choices. Don't let opioids like highly addictive and deadly fentanyl take away your life or your choices with just one wrong pill. Find medically proven treatment options at choosemat.org.
Hey, we're Eargo. We make OTC hearing aids about the size of your fingernail. So small, no one can tell you're wearing them. But what's huge is all the innovative hearing tech we've packed into them, and all the customizable settings, and all the lifetime customer support, unlike standard budget devices. Eargos are tiny, but definitely mighty. In fact, they're everything you'd expect of a high-end hearing aid minus the high-end pricing, starting at just $14.50. Visit Eargo.com today and get better hearing uncompromised. That's the Eargo difference.
Go with your gut. Your dog's immune system is based in the gut.
A diet lacking in nutrients can cause itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. D-I-N-O-V-I-T-E. Dinovite. It took a grand total of 2 weeks. The dog stopped itching, the hair stopped falling out. Try Dinovite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio.
Happier, healthier with every bite. Over 1 million pets helped with Dinovite.
This is Jacob Emrani. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB.
Sonoro and iHeart's My Cultura Podcast Network present Princess of South Beach Season 2.
Did you miss me?
The new season of lies, scandals, and skeletons in the closet. This season, it's all out in the open. Listen to Princess of South Beach on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Coast 103.5.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, it's bringing me at the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out and I'll lay your fish bare. See, I'll leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I would do. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me at the dark. The scars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it no story to be told, but I've heard one on whom I'm gonna make your head burn. Think of me in the depths of your despair, making home down there is mine, your home to share. The scars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it
Tell us your stuff. What the hell is this? Come on. Sorry, guys. It's the same 21 songs. Ooh, some Sublime. You know what?
Como jefe de las radios manda. Vuelve a mandar.
Reducing flooding also helps protect people's health and well-being.
Whole system off, making reproduction virtually impossible.
Over the past 100
Where's Big Yuri at?
Oh yeah, it's late.
With Chuck, Real 92.3.
Is it this one or the next one? When we gonna find the treasure? Looking for the treasure. Looking for a treasure. Looking for the. Looking for a treasure.
Hoy miércoles llega un clásico sin igual. Así es mi México. Ella sueña con ser cantante, pero el camino al éxito está lleno de sorpresas.
AUDAC. Shot through the heart, and you're too late. Yeah.
enough now.
It was legendary through a TV out the window of the montage.
Before.
To the side, I'ma make you feel alright. I'ma give you what you need, girl. You remind me of something, I don't know what it is. You remind me of something. We'll be driving by Chris Brown's house tomorrow.
Pricing on all 2023 models. Shop rock bottom discounts for an amazing deal. My Tops and Doc. Arriendas una. Con lo que hiciste conmigo, tú tendrás que pagar. No te voy a perdonar, no te voy a perdonar. Con lo que hiciste conmigo, tú tendrás que pagar. No te voy a perdonar, no te voy a perdonar. Con lo que hiciste conmigo, tú tendrás que pagar.
Hilario, Lucero y Dragón en New York.
Me encanta, me gusta. Este verano, 107.5 K-Love.
Detente, venme a la cara. No soy perfecta, no lo pretendo ser. Yo te fallé, tú me lastimaste y me arrepiento. Lo siento, en algún momento fue un amor de cuento y hoy yo no lo encuentro. Siento que te pierdo, hagamos el intento de volvernos a escuchar. Quiero dejar de contar fragmentos de mi alma en pedazos, recuerdos que están sofocando. ¿Por qué nos hicimos tan mal? Quiero dejar de pelear, salir de esa oscuridad y remediar lo que hicimos. Nos dijimos para así volver a respirar. Puede que al fin intento de volvernos a escuchar. Quiero dejar de contar fragmentos de mi alma en pedazos, recuerdos que están sofocando, porque nos hicimos tan mal. Quiero dejar de pelear, salir de esta oscuridad y remediar lo que hicimos, nos dijimos, para así volver a respirar. De todo y de otra vez solo quiero
This is garbage. I think we're just gonna be listening to
People don't
Cars right in your neighborhood.
Come on, treasures! We've been driving all night. We have not hit any jackpots. None. No jackpots. Lame Labs. I haven't found nothing. What should we do? What time is it? Damn. Can you sleep, Lame Labs? You can't sleep? See if they play a good song for me to sing, you Lame Labs. Oh my gosh. And now walk 500,000 miles and know what I got to do. And if I hear I'm gonna be right on the game next to you. 500 miles an hour, 500 miles. When I have money next to you. of hard for me to concentrate, like, and look for stuff, you know, and not hit anybody or any animals or anything, and keep like a conversation going on with a chat. You guys do talk, but it's just so few and far in between, you know. Like there's no real conversation to be had. It's like I might as well just be talking to myself. And I don't know, I'm not the best at talking to myself, because I feel that once I just start talking to myself, I'll just talk in my head. So that's what ends up happening. I just start talking in my head, and I'm not talking to you guys. Then I'm like, wait a minute, I should be talking to you guys. So now what I'm going to be doing is I just say what's on my mind. Ooh, our jam. Sing it if you know, guys. Corazón, quiero comerte todos los días, enamorarme de lo que decías, tenerte de nuevo en mi fantasía. Bebé, lo que te pido, ven, dame, lo que te exijo y quisiera que pase otro día y no te vea al amanecer. Bebé, lo que te pido, ven, dame, lo que te exijo y no quisiera que pase otro día y no te vea al amanecer. Tengo 1000 planes para dar más, vivo en la soledad. Video locked. Escribí un poema para enamorarte, pero amarte. Pero solo vente, lo hago diferente. Pero solo vente, no salgas de mi mente. Solo vente, lo hago diferente. Dime que sí, voy a quererte. Quiero comértelo todos los días, enamorado de lo que decías, de nuevo mi fantasía. Bebé, lo que te pido, ven, dame, lo que te exijo, no quisiera que pase otro día y no te vea al amanecer. Bebé, lo que te pido, ven, dame, lo que te exijo, no quisiera que pase otro día y no te vea al amanecer. Tengo planes, propuestas para amar, yo en la soledad. Te escribí un poema para enamorarte, solo quiero amarte. Yo aquí te espero, solo vente, lo hago diferente. Yo aquí te espero, solo vente, no sales de mi mente. Yo aquí te espero, solo vente, yo sé cómo quererte. Dime que sí, voy a tenerte.
La fiesta no para. Cali 93.9, siempre de fiesta.
Ay, mamá, dulce ma, tan hermosa, especial. Tu sonrisa es la que me pone a pensar. No quisiera perderte jamás, por Miami verte despertar y en una la copa vamos a tomar. Bebé, dame tiempo extra, solo un poco
I've been watching like the heart in the sky. Boy, I promise you, if we keep bumping heads, I know that one of these days we gon' go give up while they talk on the phone. We'll see, I don't know if that's good. I've been holding back this secret from you. I probably shouldn't tell it. If I let you know, you can do nobody. I'll tell my nobody. Are you responsible? Boy, I gotta watch my back. So much is in it wrong. Is it my goal? Is it your goal? Sometimes I'm very good. Right now I'm not. Say yes or say no. 'Cause I really need somebody. Tell me that somebody. Boy, won't you pick me up at the park right now? Up the back now. Everyone sleeps. I'll be waiting there with my chips, my lows, my hat, just so I'm low key. If you tell the world, oh boy, see I'm trusting you with my heart, my soul. I probably shouldn't let you go. If I let this go, you can tell nobody. I'll tell my nobody. I hope you're responsible. Boy, I gotta watch my back. How much is it wrong? Is it my goal? Is it your goal? Sometimes I'm very good. Right now I'm not enough. Say yes or say no. 'Cause I really need somebody. Tell me you're that somebody.
Baby girl, I'm the man from the big B, hey. Won't you come play round my way? Listen to what I gotta say. Lane. Don't you know I am the man? Rock show here in Japan. Have people shaking my hand. Baby girl, better known as Ali. Give me goosebumps and hot feet. We can play hey, this is what we must be. Don't you go? Gotta tell somebody. 'Cause
I really need somebody. Tell me that somebody. If I let this go, you can tell nobody. I'll tell my nobody. Are you responsible? Boy, I wanna watch my back. So much is it wrong? Is it my goal? Is it your goal? Sometimes I'm very good. Right now I'm not enough. Say yes or say no. 'Cause I really need somebody. Tell me you're that somebody. You can tell nobody. I'll tell my nobody. I hope you're responsible. Boy, I wanna watch my back. So much is it wrong? Is it my goal? Is it your goal? Sometimes I'm very good. Right now I'm not enough. Say yes or say no. 'Cause I really need somebody. Tell me you're that somebody.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done, guys. Maybe another like 30 more minutes and I'm done, guys. Ooh.
Is it my goal? Is it your goal? Sometimes I'm very good. Right now I'm not enough. 'Cause I really need somebody. Tell me you're that somebody.
Always wanted it on the free, let us see. KT Dome.
Pero las cosas no son siempre como las soñamos. A veces corremos pero no llegamos. Nunca dudes que aquí voy a estar. Háblame que te voy a escuchar. Y aunque la vida me tratara así, voy a ser fuerte solo para ti. Lo único que quiero es tu felicidad y estar contigo. Una sonrisa tuya es mi debilidad. Quererte
Si la anestesia de dolor hace que me sienta mejor. Para lo que necesites estoy. Viniste a completar lo que soy. Se nos rompió solo un plato, no toda la vajilla. Y aunque no sé poner la otra mejilla, aprender a perdonar es de sabios. Que solo te salga amor de sus labios. Si las cosas se dan, no se botan, se reparan. Los problemas se afrontan y se encaran. Hay que reírse de la vida, a pesar de que duelan las heridas. Sin entregar en que...
That's 855-577-2255. We're so glad you're here to look.
Competition. Fuck, this guy found all the goodies. Good luck, my man. Hopefully you find some bullshit. Fuck you, bitch. Isn't that for the cans? Sale. There's an estate sale over here, it says.
New music.
LA's #1 hit music station.
92.7 KSFM.
I've been working on my game lately. I've been loving myself from
a joke. Find something? We haven't found nothing. No nasties, no treasures, nothing. And we started off so good too. What was the first thing I found? Oh, like a little bit of a scrap.
We up.
Hey, it's Doja Cat. Hey, this is Kaliuchis.
What's up? This is Bruno Mars, and you're listening to LA's #1 hit music station on Kiss FM.
Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. But what a shame the poor groom's bride is all. I find in with I haven't seen people ever heard of. Closing their door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of voice and rationality. I find in haven't seen people ever heard of. Closing their door, no.
I thought I had found some shells. Technically, you know, I can't do it. I got, dude. That love line is that good, man. I'm craving it. I don't know how I'm gonna play it. Hey, new subscriber. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, man. Love line. Dr. Drew, Adam Carolla.
Show up with a second or third bottle. For those who know exactly what they want.
Loveline is meant for an adult audience.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Loveline may contain sexually oriented content. Listener discretion is advised. Adam Carolla, Dr. Drew. I'm not modeling anymore for the two of you. Loveline.
Yep, it's Loveline. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Fax number 310-854-4455. I'm Adam Carolla, that is Dr. Drew, board certified physician and addiction medicine specialist. Drew, I have a new invention. want to go to every company and tell them how to do whatever it is they were doing better.
Every company.
Every company.
Well, for every
car companies, airlines, waste disposal.
Certainly advertising.
Advertising. I could have spoken to the WB people about the WB years before it hit the air. I can nip things in the bud.
Some people out of pain and embarrassment.
Here's how this works. This revolutionary idea called the car seat gutter. I have a nice car. It's a BMW. It's an M3. It's a nice sports car. And it's a great car. I mean, the car's got a ton of performance. The only thing that's rough about the car is because it's a sports car, there's not a whole lot of room. You know, they don't have like big troughs in the center to dump sunglasses and cell phones and wallets and CDs and things like that. And I understand that. I mean, that's the way it goes. You want a sports car, you don't get 40 cubic feet of storage. I understand that, the cup holders and things like that. But the way the seats are is they're high because it's a sports car. I mean, they're high on the sides. They have good lateral support. They're very high on the sides, but they come down to nothing in the middle.
In the back.
So you can fold the seat down. So at the crease of the seat, where the tread meets the riser, we'll call it, where the ass meets the back part, it's nothing. And inevitably, I toss my cell phone onto the passenger seat. I toss my sunglasses onto the passenger seat.
Down they go.
I toss the CD. I toss the audio cassette. Whatever it is, I toss onto that. Ends up in the nether regions of the underside of the seat within moments. Yeah. Even if I don't drive the car.
Does your
I can actually tape my cell phone to the middle of the seat, shut the door and lock it, come out an hour later. It is stuffed under the seat.
Do you have an awful side area too?
Yes.
Where that area is like humans can't get to now.
Cannot get there.
You need those little robotic devices to send down there with
like what they used to discover the Titanic is what I need to get my goddamn cell phone out from under the seat.
Yeah.
And under the seat, and the thing is I'm very rangy. I have long arms. I'm like an octopus. I mean, I'm telling you, I could change a brake light in my car from the passenger seat. I really could. While I'm driving, I can go out and check the oil with just wrapping my arm around the hood from inside of the car. But there's a place or two that reaching under the back part of the seat, of the passenger seat, I cannot get to.
That's where your phone and your glasses are.
That's where they hide. And if you try to go front side, you can't get it because there's like a little bar and some motor or something in there.
You'll eat your hand.
Right. No, it's kind of blocked off. You can go about 4-6 inches in from the front side, and then back side you can go about 16 inches in, but it's the 18th inch where this stuff resides. I want the car seat gutter. Chapstick, cassettes, phones, wallets, CDs, anything that ends up on the passenger seat goes right into a gutter and like spills into some sort of
vacuum.
No, just a catch, just a kitty. You know where it is. I mean, even if it's in the trunk of the car, you know where it is. I jumped in my car tonight. I was running late, and as you know, there's 700 steps to get from where my car is parked to where my house is. And I'm running late. I'm hustling down the stairs. I turn the alarm on. I lock the gate. I do it, shut the lights, do the whole thing. Get in the car, start the car up. Where's the cell phone? Look on the passenger seat. It's not there. I got to make a call on the way into work. Then I think, all right, it must be under the seat. Now, naturally, the carpeting is black, and so is the cell phone. And now these cell phones are, they make them so that felons can smuggle them in and out of prison rectally. That's how small they are. So I'm reaching under the seat, feeling around, and I've covered 95% of the territory under the seat. Now I go front side, not in the car, must have brought it upstairs, put it on the charger, shut the car down, hustle up, get through the gate, up the stairs, undo the alarm.
It's about a 3,000 vertical climb, 3,000 feet here from your car to your house.
I have an oxygen tank at one of the first plateaus.
Well, there's that chairlift that operates too.
It was down. Oh. During bad weather, some nights I can't make the summit. I'll actually just bivouac on one of the plateaus until the day breaks. And if the weather permitting, I can get back up to the house. I swear to God.
Dude, where's the callers? This is supposed to be the best calls.
What I mean? Do something, bud.
Pay attention.
Hey, you know what I think I'm gonna do?
About 5 years ago, I started taking laxatives as a form of losing weight. And since then, I've probably done it on and off all the time. And I wanted to know...
On and off all the time.
Now, I bleed almost always. And I wanted to know if that could be from that, or if maybe it could just be hemorrhoids.
Danielle, you understand that you have bulimia, right?
No, I don't think so.
You have bulimia. How much you weigh?
About 150 pounds.
And, how tall are you?
6 feet.
6 feet? Wow. Use of laxatives, diuretics, vomiting. Where can you buy diuretic pills? Pharmacy. You gotta get prescribed. I confront her about it. What is she doing exactly?
She tries to hint stuff to my dad that I should be grounded and lose stuff, like, phone and TV and all that stuff. But
well, that's true, but how do you know that she's saying stuff like that?
yeah, she says it in front of me, like when we're eating dinner and stuff. My dad's never done that. He doesn't really punish me.
That's why you keep effing up.
That's true. Like, if you really revolve me as a proper parent, a parent is a crappy.
Coast to coast. It is Love Line. I'm Adam Carolla. That's my friend, partner, and sometimes a lover, Dr. Drew over there.
Not lately.
No. He's been on this period. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Dr. Drew, board-certified physician, addiction medicine specialist. Rob Schneider will be in here tomorrow night. You know Rob from all his years on SNL and the movie Animal. The Animal?
Just Animal, I think.
All right. That is coming out, I'm guessing, this Friday. So Rob will be in here tomorrow, and it'll be good to see him because we haven't seen him in a while. And tonight, we will take a whole load of phone calls. Danielle?
Hi.
Hey, you're 25. What's up?
Well, I took the morning after pill yesterday. I took the first cycle at 10 a.m. and the second cycle at 10 p.m. And then this evening around 6 o'clock, I started having this really horrible pain above my left hip. And then all of a sudden, I started having really severe cramping. I'm not bleeding or anything, but it's worse than any pain that I've ever had with menstrual cramps.
Interesting. Have you been nauseated or anything?
No, not at all. No stomach cramps or nothing.
Were you on the pill recently?
No,
Have you ever been on the birth control pill before?
when I was a teenager.
And nothing like this happened then?
No problems at all. And I used to have really severe cramping between the time that I had my first child and my second child, and I had my second child 8 months ago.
Did the cramping feel like this?
Yeah.
Okay. And when is your period due?
Not for another 2 weeks.
What's up with the birth control?
Married and had an accident.
Married and accident?
Yeah.
Good. She had the fire extinguisher.
That's right. Do you guys use condoms?
Yes.
Why don't you get on the pill?
I take a medication called Tegretol. It's an anticonvulsant, and typically they put me on really high levels of birth control pills, and even then it's not guaranteed by any large percentage to work because Tegretol counteracts them.
Right. Well, so does the morning after pill work with the Tegretol?
I have no idea, but it's worth it.
Yeah, it should.
Why would it work if the birth control's not working?
Well, again, a birth control pill is supposed to be close to 100% effective. Probably knock it down to around 95% with the Tegretol.
And I had preeclampsia this last time. Was in the hospital for 3 weeks and almost died with my second child.
Nice.
She was 9 weeks early and was in NICU for 5 weeks, so I'm really concerned about having another baby.
Sure. I just think you're going to have a little mid-cycle bleeding here, and that's probably what the cramping's all about. I wouldn't worry about it.
You think it could so I shouldn't be worried about going to the doctor? Right?
Well, the one thing, I guess if you get bleeding,
this guy doing?
God, it's a kind of a tricky question, because the one thing this could be is an ectopic pregnancy, and the morning after pill wouldn't really do anything to affect or change or prevent an ectopic pregnancy.
Yeah, but that's when the baby gets lodged in the tube or something.
Right. And if she had already ovulated,
she just had the sex a couple days ago.
That's what I'm going through in my head is whether that's even possibly the case. Let's say she bleeds tomorrow. Should she be worried about that?
You know, she's a 25-year-old woman. You know what I was thinking? You know how I always talk about what trouble the vagina is?
Oh, yeah.
I think the equivalent on a male, on a 25-year-old male, it'd be like having an 80-year-old man's knee.
Yeah,
or hip.
Paraplegia.
No, just one part from an old person.
Yeah.
That needed constant upkeep. Because, you know what I mean? It's like you have a very, you know, the female body, not that much different than the male body. Everything's fine, and then there's that one part, constant attention. It'd be like you having, like the elbow and...
What does this guy want? He's drunk. Damn, he's hopping the fence. Everybody's freaking active on this corner, man. Hometown. That guy was weird. Go to sleep, Lame Labs. Go to sleep. I don't know why you're awake. I don't know why you're awake, Lame Labs. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. Got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Done in about 30-45 minutes. Let's listen to those crazy guys on the radio.
Yourself an 80-year-old prostate. Now it's game on. They always say you don't want a female genital tract before the age of 50. You don't want a male's after 50.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right. That's why I'm going for the sex change at 50.
Nice.
Jessica?
Hello?
You're 19?
Yeah.
What's up?
Alex.
What?
My husband's on the line too. Well, we've been separated for a while, probably 4 months already. And we've been having problems, and they're just kind of getting, I guess, worse.
What's the nature of the problem?
Trust.
I see. What's the husband's name?
Alex.
Alex.
Yeah.
Somebody cheated?
She has.
Multiple times.
No. This was before we were married, okay? And he cheated also.
I see.
Okay.
Why is that all coming back now?
No, because she just did it recently, in August.
Stinking whore.
After we got married.
Not even. Okay, I didn't even have sex with that, or I didn't even freaking kiss him, okay? It was...
No, but still.
It was nothing, okay?
Was some sort of thing on the computer or something? Phone. Then what did you find out, Alex?
She was talking to another guy, and that was it. And she sorted me up and down. She wasn't, but she was. And what else am I supposed to... I mean, I questioned everything else.
Yeah.
The fact that she lied about that, suddenly everything's
Exactly.
Well, what was she doing on the phone with the guy?
She was just talking to the guy. I don't know.
Well, who was the guy?
Well, I don't know. I don't know who. I never really found out. I mean, I'm not the one to get obsessed and look for the guy, you know?
You got a little energy to you, though, Alex.
What's that?
Normal 19-year-old energy, though.
Well, how old is Alex?
20.
20. All right. Oh, yeah. So, Jessica, who was the guy you were talking to?
He was just somebody I met over the phone.
You met over the phone?
Yeah.
What, a party line or something?
Yeah, it was like a party line.
She was looking for it.
Why are you guys married?
What?
Why did you guys get married in the first place?
Because I love him.
Yeah, you love him in the party line.
Yeah, why don't you behave like you love
But
him?
it wasn't like that. It was just, me and my friend called one day. It was nothing, though. I wasn't looking for anyone or anything like that.
Okay, but with your dicey past and Alex and his dicey past and all the trouble you guys have had, don't you think you should just stay away from things like that in general?
Yeah, I mean, I totally regret it, you know? I really do, but
all right.
I don't think he forgives me for that.
Okay, well, let's forgive her, Alex, because it didn't really amount to anything, and as guys, we all know the proof is in the pudding. I mean, it's the bottom line.
That's true, but I mean, what about, she's right about that. What else?
No, you're not. You're just
a lot of things.
You know what she has?
It always seems like she is.
I do, but it's not even like that.
You know what? Because look at, check it out.
Because I go out with my friends, he thinks I'm doing something, and it's
So 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning?
Oh my God, but I haven't seen my friends.
All right, hold on 1 second. Hold on. We're going to put them both on hold for 1 second. Please listen, everyone, and understand why you do not get married at 19 or 20.
There it is. There it was.
You'd be having the same lame argument at age 20, wouldn't you, Drew?
Yeah, I probably did with a girlfriend.
That's right.
Oh.
With yourself in the future on the phone, or just... No, I see. Okay, I was confused for 1 second there. Alex, Jessica,
Yeah.
Okay, let's just calm down for a second. Are there any children here?
No.
Oh, okay, good. Good. Okay, so here's your plan.
The world is safe.
Your plan is not to have any children for a little while, right? Until you guys get good with your relationship, and then start working at the relationship just like it was anything else you wanted to be good at. Just because Alex available in the way you sort of need a husband to be available. So that's sort of the reason why you're stranded. To meet your emotional needs. Is there something he could do to make you happier?
More attention.
Live together, maybe.
Yeah, we don't live together. You know, we've been split up for 4 months.
Really? Why?
And it's just, I mean, I'm really getting tired of it, you know, and I mean, I do understand, because I don't have a job, you know, I understand that, but I don't want, you know, to just, I don't know, like, to get back together and things still be the same. I don't want that. I want things to change.
No, I don't want that.
I guess we both don't want it, okay?
So you guys separated after you were married? Yeah. And you're now living on your own, or is Jessica the mom? Maybe guys honestly ought to look at each other and say, maybe we're not up for a relationship. Maybe we may not just be up for it. I mean, maybe because both of you seem sort of okay with the fact that you don't want to be the way you were, and yet you don't know how to get from where you are to where you need to be. And that may just be 10 years of maturity. It may just living for a little while to get you guys to figure out how to be available, how to be a separate person in a relationship. Why don't you give them some ground rules and a book to read, and we'll move on? You got anything? I mean, look, you two are both a pain in the ass. You both have energy, right? And when you two get together, you got two pains in the ass under the same roof, and there's going to be trouble. And both of you are going to have to work real hard on yourselves. Right now, you're both working on each other, and each other doesn't really like each one of you working on them. You just work on yourself. Alex, you be a better husband. Jessica, you be a better wife. Or not. Or not. Or yeah. On the towel. But if you want the relationship, then work at it. Yeah. It's very simple. And I'm with them staying separated for a little while until they get their ass together. And definitely no kids. Oh, yeah. Ketty? Ketty. All right, Ketty. You're 22. What's up?
Well, I mean, I've checked out a couple websites about, like, a penis enlargement pump, and I know how it works, but I was just kind of wondering, they don't say anything about maybe the long-term effect, if there's something negative that could be a long-term effect of it.
Not that I've heard of. What's wrong with your penis?
Well, I mean, I think it's okay, but, you know, I'd kind of like to have something like, you know, Peter North head slapping around, you know?
I see. True, you know Peter North? No. The decorator. I see. Yeah. He's a porn star. He's a cake maker? No, porn star. Yes. How big's your penis now?
6.5 inches.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's bigger than average. You're fine.
Yeah, but
what's wrong with your self-esteem that you got to inflate your penis instead of working on your self-esteem?
Well, some problems. Not really sure what I should do about it.
What are the problems?
Well, I just don't really approach women that much, and...
What do you do for a living?
If I said, well, I just got out of college, but if I said what I did, I mean, everyone would know who I was that was listening.
What kind of thing do you do? He's the town candlestick maker.
Right.
I work in criminal justice.
Alright. So, do you feel good about your job?
It's a tough job, but yeah, I do it pretty well. I feel good about, you know, the work that I do and the effort.
Why can't you be women?
Well, I don't work anywhere around women, but, I mean, I don't like bars, and I don't like to go out.
Do you have friends that can introduce you to people?
I'm sorry?
You have friends that can introduce you to people?
No, they're worse than me.
Friends? What do you like besides bringing down perps? I realize the size of your penis is going to do nothing for you. No, because, listen, hold on. I would be all for enlarging the penis if women knew what size your penis was before they met you. Or if size before they saw it. If there was a direct relationship between size and desire. Or enjoyment. Yeah, but it's nothing like that. But it's even further away because they don't know. You're naked on top of them by the time they know what hit them.
Yeah.
All right, so don't focus on that. Figure out whatever it is you like to do and do it and meet people that way. I know that's trite, but that's about your only shot.
I do have another question that's a little more intelligent. All right, good. I was kind of wondering about what age are you most prone to be like socialized sexually, in which, you know, because I watched, you know, pornography maybe when I was about 11 and 12 years old, and I saw some things I would rather have never seen. Like what? Well, I mean, like anal sex performed. I don't want to ever, you know, disrespect a girl by doing that, but you know, someone that I really care about. Someone that I really care about, I wouldn't want to, you know, ask her to do that, and I am somewhat attracted to it, and I was just kind of wondering.
What? All right, listen, Kenny, stop thinking so much. Just go out and live your life. Join a gym, and you know, go rollerblading, go to the park, go hang out at a Starbucks. Stop creeping everyone out and thinking everyone. Jeez, I don't know what it is with young guys, but the more thinking you do, the less poontang you get. There's a direct correlation there. And he's just thinking himself into a corner. He's got a little creepy vibe about him. Oh, yes. And let me tell you, boys, women pick up on that creep vibe. Well, it's kind of desperation mixed with, yeah, lack of experience. Mixed with, I'm going to duct tape your mouth, throw you in the trunk of my car, and take you out to the woods, dismember you. That business bad. I would never want to soil a lady yet. I couldn't very people. Yeah. Here's the other. My penis be extra large at the time which we perpetrate that. Yeah. Oh my God. The thing about women I found is they don't smell the BS gene that much. No. I mean, they don't smell BS on a guy. They kind of attracted to BS. Yes, ladies, you like BS. You'll never admit it because you don't know when a guy's BSing. Yes. We know the BS guys. A lot of attitude, hair all. Any guy that screws with his hair too much or wears too much jewelry. Any guy that can pull off the romantic piece. Yeah. Too smoothly. Or just a serious attitude thing. Yeah, but that's the obvious one. That's what even bugs me. But women buy into the BS, but the creepy thing, that they see. Creep, desperation, lack of experience. That's what Teddy's got in spades. Sam? Hello? You're 24. What's up?
Me and my girlfriend were having sex, and she wanted to use a strap-on on me, and her sister had one, so she went and got it. And just stop right there for a second. Okay. Annabeth, isn't that part of the story kind of amusing? Hey, Susie. I'm guessing she didn't ask. I'm guessing she just knew where it was hidden. I got an idea. Let's use Susie's. And then it's like, well, some families are poor and they don't have more than one strap-on. Okay. We had one car, one bathroom, one strap-on. One strap-on. I understand. Times were tight. Well, all she had was a vibrator. Anyway, so she went and got it, and afterwards, the last, I would say 2 weeks, I've kind of been like itchy there. Where? Okay, well, wait a minute, hold on. Did she have the strap on, or was it just? Yeah, she went and got it. No, all the sister had was a vibrator. No, this girl had was a vibrator. She had. Yes, all the sister had. Of the owner of the strap on is what I meant. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, ever since then, what is your question? We got the itchy piece. What'd she do with the strap on when you were done with it? Put it back? Yeah, she washed it off and put it back. Sweet. With a letter, thank you. Oh, Rose. Is she still living at home? No. All right. Does she live with her sister? Yeah. Okay. Those two need to be separated. Yes. How old is the sister? 11. Older. Okay. Way older than we said? Slightly. Like 5 years. How old is your girlfriend? She's 20. So now you itch in the butt area? Yeah. And so what I was asking is, like, do you think that I, like, caught something here, or what? Is that an activity you've engaged in the past? This is the first time you've sort of experienced this is the first time that I've experienced. Is your girlfriend into this stuff? Dude. Apparently runs in the family. And God knows where that thing was parked before it got to your ass. Probably the sister's boyfriend's ass. Exactly. That's totally where she got the idea. Okay. Oh. And no qualms about forcing
forcing something up your rectum that was up some other guy's ass just moments earlier? Okay. Well, forget about reasoning. How about cleaning?
Yeah,
I mean, did you give it a good wiping down before it went up in there?
Well, no, actually, I'm less concerned about a venereal disease because that's not likely.
It wouldn't live on it, right?
However, no. Wait a minute. The traditional sort of classical venereal diseases. However, hepatitis C and HIV require very special cleansing solutions like glutaraldehyde, where they stay on there.
They're not going to stay there and stay alive. Oh, please, for how long?
Listen, like when people use those endoscopes and things, they have to be very specially cleaned, even though they're going to be used for a week later.
They overdo it, but if this thing's dry and it's sitting in a closet in a hamper up in some shelf somewhere, it's not going to have that.
But the point is, I think you've got something called pruritus ani, and it's probably just a hemorrhoid, that kind of thing, and it's just irritation. You get some Anusol cream over the counter, and that's that.
Did she use a lot of lube? Yeah. Did she borrow some of her sister's lube, or did she use her own?
Her own. Oh my God! I can't even say.
Sam, please do not have children. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and for Hanukkah, see if you can get a nice strap on for yourself. Okay, buddy? All right, good times.
Oh, my God. His mom.
I think it was serious. Justin?
Yeah.
You're 17.
Yeah.
What's up?
Me and my friends pulled a prank on this guy, one of our friends. We put a orthotricycline pill in his drink, and we haven't talked to him in like a week, so we don't know if he's okay or not.
Just think, is there a female on Earth that pulls this kind of JO stuff on their friends?
Putting birth control
or whatever.
I know. I don't
Although
think
that
so.
last caller's girlfriend probably had a little bit of that spirit in her, I must admit.
Yeah.
Well, with the sort of saucy sister.
Women don't have the jack-off gene. They stab at the back gene, but not the jack-off gene.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's
Get a little nauseated, but that's about it.
He's fine.
Single pill?
Yeah, I think so.
You gotta up the dose next time.
Blue one.
You probably vomited. Forgot about it. Didn't know anything about it. All right?
Yep.
All right, Justin.
Thanks. Hey, Adam, you're awesome, dude.
Thanks.
Man, show's awesome.
What part of Texas you calling from?
Huh?
What part of Texas you calling from?
Dallas.
Good times. Sure, why are you thumping your chest?
Palpitation.
Really?
Your palpitations as well.
You do? What does thumping your rib cage do?
Makes it stop.
It does?
Yeah.
Just because you know you're doing it?
No, I wasn't even aware I was doing it. If you had brought it to my attention, I wouldn't have.
What happens? What's a palpitation? Your heart gets going?
Extra beats, yeah.
You anxious?
No.
Horny?
Coffee.
Dry mouth?
Yeah.
All right, drop your pants. Get in your underpants. I'll look at you in an hour. Lizzie?
Yeah.
You're 22. What's up?
Yeah, I was raped I guess end of March, and I really haven't had any response to it. I haven't reacted to it. I'm not traumatized by it. I went 2 days after it happened. My mom took me to this spa in Arizona. I was there. She left. I was there by myself. She came and visited me sometimes, but for a couple weeks. Then my dad has he does business in New York, and he's got a condo there. I was there, and my aunt took me shopping. And
hold on. I don't want to go through your entire day planner, but hold on. We get the picture. Everything. You didn't split on. You didn't freak out.
Right, but I've been back in my regular routine now for only 2 weeks. And
well, who raped you?
It was random. I was jogging, and I was.
What?
It was random. He jumped me.
Wow.
And it was he pulled me into a parking garage that was under construction, but it happened to be part of the hospital, and security guard found me unconscious. And
Wow, that's
Did they
crazy.
whack you in the head or something?
Whoa.
When he threw me down, my head must have, because I had to get stitches in my head, and
So you weren't awake for the rape?
parts of it, I remember.
Wow.
He had his hand, I think.
That's
I don't know
intense.
if it was because of my head or I blacked out, because he had his hand right at my neck to hold me down. He was I was flat on my back, and he was bracing himself right at my neck with one hand.
How long before you went unconscious after he attacked you?
Oh God, I don't know. I think I remember him penetrating me.
No, wait a minute. He attacked you, and and then quickly you were unconscious, or you had minutes?
I was jogging, he like
Crazy.
grabbed me like hand over my face and pulled me in, and that's all kind of blurry, and then I remember hitting the ground.
So within a few seconds you were unconscious?
No, probably minutes.
Minutes.
From where I was running and where I was found, it's not, I mean, they weren't like close, like, I mean, he had to drag me through like...
Right, hang on a second. I would think just that assault would be so traumatizing to give you sort of a post-traumatic stress reaction, okay? Now, the only way that I know that people, there's two ways that people sort of go on with things when traumatic, highly arousing, traumatizing experiences aren't sort of processed as something special. Is one, you're used to being traumatized.
Oh, God, no.
Okay. Or two, you're really, really suppressing it. Or three, they get into acting. Show business. And this will come out. I mean, there will be a reaction to this.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. All right. Well, you gotta get some help before it comes out and catches you off guard.
My parents' attitude about this whole thing is, I think, like, you're okay.
Well, that's how they want to believe it is.
And, like, it's the same thing with my friends. Like my mom had specifically said to me, like, oh, it's, you know, they ask you how you're doing, like, you just say you're fine. Because I was supposed to graduate in May. It was the beginning of this month. And
What school?
I'm supposed to graduate, in June.
What school?
Northwestern. And I am not graduating because it happened over my spring break. And I didn't go back for the last trimester. So I'm not graduating. So there's something to be explained, which I don't know what my parents told me.
Well, look.
I kind of live in this, like, high society crap.
Okay, but listen.
Sorry.
You need to get yourself a therapist. Relax. You're okay. You're normal. Thank God you come into this with an intact sort of psyche, and you will get through this. But you need the opportunity to get through it, and everybody else doesn't want to feel the pain of acknowledging what you've been through. And that's fine. That's them. But you need an opportunity to have the feelings.
My parents, like, I don't, how do I find or get into therapy without, not without telling my parents, but, like, kind of do the preliminary work?
Yeah, but Northwestern is an elaborate student health system. Why don't you take advantage of that?
I haven't been, like, back there. I don't know.
Well, you're in Chicago now still, right?
Well, yeah, I'm north of Chicago, yeah.
Well, whatever. Well, go back there. Go back in and get involved regularly with some treatment. I'm sure there are rape support groups, too. Again, I'm sure group experience and individual experience would be very, very helpful.
All right. And you can be,
sorry she went through that. That's the real McCoy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can be one of the few people in your rape support group who's
She actually survived.
rape.
It's crazy that they kill them
jogging.
sometimes.
Why is it everyone who was not raped by their boyfriend or that sort of date rape thing
was raped in an urban jogging in Central Park or along the lake in Chicago?
Yes. If I have a daughter,
crazy.
I will forbid her from jogging. I will tell her she can walk or she can sprint.
No jogging.
If you're walking, you cannot be raped, and if you're in a full-blown sprint, you can't be raped. It's the jogging that attracts a rapist.
Interesting.
I'm going to work on that, Jerry. Thank you.
Strong work.
Thank you. We'll be back. Love Line, everybody. That's the radio show. There's Drew. I'm Adam. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Rob Schneider's going to be in here tomorrow night promoting his new movie, I'm guessing. And let's get back to phones to speak to Ryan. Hello. Hey, Ryan, you're 14. What's up?
Hey, Brian, wait on 1 second. You know what? Rob was last time. He said something that was rather striking. He said that he read our relationships book. It was the best book he'd ever read on relationships. Remember that?
No. No, now that you say it, it sounds
We
sort
found
of
our
familiar,
first
but no, I
mini
would never remember
jackpot.
a compliment
I'll show
like
you
that.
guys
I only
right now.
remember bad things people say to me.
Yeah, of course. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're right. I shouldn't mention good things.
This girl in school, I really like her, and she considers me like her brother, and she's like, oh, Ryan, you're so sweet, you're so funny. Like, oh, that means she like doesn't think of me as like the guy, and she doesn't like.
Does she have boyfriends?
What?
Does she see other guys?
Yeah, but not now.
Well, why don't you ask her out?
I'm like scared.
Well, then you're gonna stay the brother. Ain't gonna happen any other way.
Is there any way I can like change that before I have to ask her out?
Your brother status?
Yeah.
Now this is an interesting male trait, isn't it? Yeah. Can we work on her? Can we tool her up?
It was a
in the
broken
shed
TV.
somehow? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Reprogram
why I didn't even load it.
Sort of fantasy level. It's like magically, those sprinkles, they'll see if you have chance on her. And
This is really the genesis of Spanish Fly.
yeah, this is the beginning of that.
Can I sprinkle something into her drink or food that is going to make her like me?
Yep.
Or the guy's version of Love Potion, make her horny.
Yeah.
Ryan? Yeah. It's not going to work. How long have you known her?
Since like preschool. Now I just like
Preschool.
yeah, and like
Are you in a small school or something?
preschool. It's a private school.
Yeah, see, I think there's a lot of mixing and matching those little populations that stay together for many, many years. And I think he could just ask her out. Is it for you?
She's your age. She's in your grade.
Yeah.
What is that? 8th or 9th grade?
Yeah, 8th.
8th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this.
Oh man, I was paralyzed.
Really,
I was
truly.
so paralyzed.
It's like, Ryan, I hate to say this, but at that stage of my life, it's like I didn't have, it's like I was a car trying to run without an engine. You know what I mean? I just didn't have anything going on that I could
had
call
no
upon.
engine, I had no tranny,
no wheels.
I had no rear end,
No
no
wheels.
wheels, no doors, no fenders, no dad. I was just a frame, barely.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on.
Well, look, Ryan.
It's normal, Ryan. Here's the good news.
Here's what I'd like to do.
You'll be a big star like Adam someday.
I know it'll. Let's not go overboard. I'm literally a millionaire, as you know, Drew. Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something on you, and I hope it works. And if not for you, some other youngster listening. I give this speech about every 3 years. I think it's high time I give it again. All right, I'm giving you oral sex. Start now. Ready? Go. Now, and Drew, Drew, you're a doctor. You're considered a genius.
All right, guys, this is the
by
last
most
neighborhood right here, and we're
really
done.
knows you.
Oh, no more
I
after
want you to
this.
chime in if you find any fault.
No more.
I
I
know
know
where you're going. That I say.
I already know where you're going.
All right, you stop me if you hear anything you don't like.
Okay.
Anything that you can find fault.
We better
with.
find a treasure
You won't yell at me.
And I will
in the
not
next 4 streets. That's it.
All the things that you do in the 8th grade,
What
the
the
9th
fuck is that
grade,
noise?
even
Hold on.
all the way through high school.
Something attack? I'm afraid to get out because I just heard some weird noises outside.
Few months, few years, or the rest of your life. However, if you spend too much of your life not asking people out, then you'll just be a pathetic male adult living in a one-bedroom apartment, using one of those plug-in stoves, one of those hot plates, heating cans of beans still in the can, George Foreman's grill, and eating it right out of it with a spork that you got from IHOP. But so, you ask her out tomorrow. Do you hear me?
Right. It is.
You ask her. Quiet down, Drew. You ask. Ryan, I'm on a roll.
There's no yelling.
All right. I'm yelling at Ryan. You ask her out on a date tomorrow. Okay. And you will thank us. And you know what? I'm gonna take it a step further. If you ask her out on a date tomorrow and she says no, you'll still be better off than where you are today.
Yes.
If she says
You'll
absolutely,
gain a skill.
That's right. If she says absolutely not, I wouldn't do it in a million years, you will still be better off than you are today.
And those are the three important things, really. The goals are A, to build some esteem, 2, build some skill, social skills, and 3, try to enjoy adolescence as much as it's humanly possible, which is not very much.
Did I forget the part about drinking the sixer of Mickey's Big Mouth?
No, you got that in there.
Oh, okay, because that's a very crucial element to this. Brad?
Yeah.
You're 38?
38.
What's up?
I got a problem. I'm manic depressive. I've got CD and ADD,
What?
I don't go to the bathroom. I do it
This is fake.
And I've talked to my doctors about it.
How many years has this been going on?
About 6, 7 years now.
No, he has pooed across that 6 years. He's been withholding each of them across those years. And what do you get out of it?
How does that work? Yeah.
Well, I eventually go after, about 6 days.
And what do you accomplish by having held? What do you get out of that?
A big poop.
Is there an experience, a feeling?
Serious skid mark.
That's what they ask me. I just say it's like a feeling almost, but I don't know why I do it. No one knows why.
It goes with, that kind of thing goes along with OCD, right?
Hang on a second, Brad. Young Ryan, I hope you're still listening. This is what happens when you don't ask girls out in junior high. You become the 38-year-old OCD guy who holds his own Duke in. Now, you crap like once a week?
Yeah.
Do you eat normally?
I eat normal.
And Drew, what can it do to you medically not to do this? Not to move those bowels on a regular basis? Drew, you always say that, and I hate that, because the only thing I do well medically is crap.
But that's spiritual.
That's my pride and joy.
Spiritual connection, you understand?
I'm amazingly regular.
Yeah, I understand.
And you say I get nothing out of that, and I know...
Well, you get your esteem built. That's
I know you crap every 3 days, and you have a jealous, vengeful ass rectum. Thank you. Brad?
Yeah.
Your doctors have you on any medication?
Yeah. Not for that.
For OCD, though.
Stuff, but I don't know. When I have to go.
Alright, guys, this is the last street, and I'm done.
And suck it up and hold it in, and I'll go in
I'm
my
done.
Yeah,
Are you able to work?
I'll work, but
Where do you work?
at a hotel.
I see.
Sometimes I'll have to sit down and hold it in. Sometimes I'll get in my pants and.
Well, I don't know the specific theories as to why these kinds of behaviors develop.
Have you heard about this one?
Yeah, there are people that retain stool. The kids do this.
I mean, isn't this a weird adolescent type behavior?
This is aside from being masochistic, it's sort of a developmental arrest symptom.
Anything happened to you when you were little?
I had, I wasn't raped or anything, but I had a sexual encounter with a 16-year-old when I was 13. Maybe, I give him blowjobs and stuff like that.
I bet even more.
Something.
Yeah, more whatever.
All right, so, hey, Brad.
Yeah.
You're 38. You're not even 40 yet. How about, seeing about salvaging your life? I mean, take your medication. You realize this bowel movement thing is a strange thing. How about just taking a dump when you got to take one? I mean, I know that you wouldn't.
I don't want to.
I know you don't want to, but I don't want to do anything. I still do something. I mean, I know I can't talk crazy people out of being crazy. But Brad, you're a little crazy, right?
Right.
And one of the things that makes you crazy is you take a crap once a week.
Yeah.
How about engaging in some behaviors that sane people might partake in, like crapping?
It's kind of like an eating disorder, that you do get something out of this, albeit dysfunctional. And it's a natural function. It's something that needs structure to it, and it really requires you letting go of that control and going ahead and having whatever feelings you're containing by going through this, or whatever sorts of arousal benefits you're getting out of it, and just going on, at the same time every day, sitting down and letting go, and being much more structured with it, so you don't get in that sort of cycle of preoccupation and obsession.
I'm going to change Brad's life. Brad?
Yeah.
Why don't you get yourself one of those toilet seats that squirts in the ass like I got? You'll be begging to Duke.
You'll never leave.
You'll be camped on that toilet like Elvis. Listen, crazy guy. You're a couple of craps a week from being sane.
It's like an eating disorder.
Just do it.
Eating disorder patients.
Don't coddle it. Just do it.
Eat very structured meals throughout the day.
I understand.
With it
Okay, listen. Here's your tall order. Take a crap. How tall an order is that? Just do it, would you? I know you're nuts, but do it. Then you won't be nuts, because you'll be acting sane. It's my new thing now.
Get that lecture again tonight?
I don't care how nuts all of you are. Just act sane, and you will not be nuts. You can be nuts inside, but you will not be nuts on the outside. We'll never know.
You'll never know. That's what's important.
That's the important thing. All right, Drew, number 2?
No, number 1, let's go.
What do you say? Is a little homage to Brad? See if you can squeeze one off?
Together?
Yes. One cheek per seat.
Let's go.
Loveline, everybody. I'm Adam. That's Drew. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Rob Schneider will be in here tomorrow night. And let's talk to Bill, who has some advice for the pooper. Bill? Yeah. You're 16?
I'm good.
Yeah. You had a little poop problem in the past?
Yeah, I did.
It's good alliteration, Drew.
What?
Consonants, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I just like to...
Look at the coyotes. Look at the coyotes.
It doesn't mean that you should like get some help with it because I had problems with it and I went to the doctor and, you know, they had to start using enemas and getting you to drink mineral oil because, I mean, if you hold it in for a long time and then you go and it hurts really bad and it stretches out your ovary, then...
Your O-ring?
Yeah.
How long? Who produces that? Is that Morton Thiokol? And how long did you go when you're... Like, give me your best... Like, how many days did you put together without a number 2?
I'd say at least 3.
Here's what I've seen is people that abuse laxatives eventually can't go without the laxative. And the bowel doesn't move normally. And they can fill up so they haven't gone for days and days and days, maybe weeks sometimes.
Wow.
The whole thing becomes... I've even had I had a patient that had the colon removed.
Bad times. But you say, and you've said this before, no healthier to go 3 times a day than someone who goes once every other day. No different.
I mean, there's no syndrome associated with that, no, other than discomfort from the bowel filling up. It's purely a sort of mechanical issue.
And that area is meant to hold waste.
Yes. That's all it does. Absorb water from waste. That's all it does.
All right.
This is weird preoccupations.
Can't give me that one, though.
Weird preoccupations.
That's it.
And that is their soul, their spiritual and their emotional worlds need to be examined, not their colons.
Yeah. I mean, nothing to do with plaque building up on your insides or
that is what I find so bizarre. We do colonoscopies where you look through people's colons with...
Alright, guys. So we got a car full of freaking books. Nothing special. I'm hungry, but I think I'm gonna get food tomorrow. So. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with ya boy. I still gotta go through these new ones. I'm just not in the mood. I'll just take a quick glance at them from here. Well, definitely. I'm gonna bring like a sandwich or something with me tomorrow for a while because it's not good to be going out like this. I don't know. There really isn't much as far as choices to eat, and I don't know. I'm not really trying to be getting like Burger King or not even Burger King. I think it's just McDonald's, Carl's Jr.'s, and what's the other? Jack in the Box. Those are the only ones that are open at this time. Man, I'm cold. I thought it was hot today. I even was like, oh, I'm gonna take a shower when I get home. I'm just gonna change my clothes. I'll take a shower tomorrow morning. We drove 60 miles today, guys. Drove 57 miles right now. Plus another like 3 miles to go. So for sure, 60 miles. For sure. Now I'm trying to see if there's anything open. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry if it was really boring. I appreciate you guys for hanging in there, hanging out with me. Yeah, tonight sucked. If I had some cool stuff to... Like, guys, all I have is a bunch of bugs. Bunch of BS bugs. A lot of homeless people sleeping on the streets. I'm seeing. Like, a couple times I thought it was like a treasure. I was like, oh damn, it's a treasure. And then I would see it move. I'm like, what kind of animal is that? And then I saw it was like a person sleeping. So that's what. Anyways, guys, I'm tired. I'll hop on the freeway. I'll see you guys next time. Adios, amigos. I will see you